Hello, everyone, and welcome to tonight's episode of Critical Role, where a bunch of us nerdy-ass voice actors, nerdy-ass voice, I fucked me up, nerdy-ass voice actors sit around and play Dungeons and Dragons. Out of the gate. Good job, Matt. Before we jump into our session tonight, we do have some quick announcements to get through. Beginning with our first sponsor, which is Quip. And,
here we go.
Oh, boy.
What the shit is that? Hey, ladies and gentlemen, it's me, Ludo McGillicuddy, and welcome back to the Quip Public Domain Lounge. I prepared a groovy medley of songs about Quip's amazing gum, which you can get for 30% off by going to getquip.com/critical30.
And, You're gonna perform it?
I can't, Malibu Barbie. You see, my legal counsel from the firm of Ray and Huber, has advised me that a medley of Beatles songs is not public domain. In fact, it would cost us obla-dee, obla-da, that's a lot of Benjamins. So instead I wrote a different Quip song medley.
Great, go ahead. We need to really keep this moving.
Unfortunately, Manchester United, my new medley was all based on the music of R. Kelly, Chris Brown, and Kid Rock.
No.
And my counsel advises me that their music is, at best, problematic.
Yeah, that's good counsel. So what are you gonna do instead then?
Well, Margot Robbie, that's where you come in. I've decided to make up a song on the spot to sing about Quip's amazing gum. It's called improv, and you are gonna help.
Oh, no.
I'll sing the setup line, and you sing the response, which will rhyme with my line.
Sure.
Are you ready, My Chemical Romance? All right.
Solid.
Oh, I can't snap. Can't snap in these, can I? A Quip gum is minty fresh, and it's really fun to chew.
I really wish you would get away and maybe say I do.
Ooh! It helps prevent cavities, freshens breath, and it's sugar-free.
I must have done something bad in a past life to have you next to me.
There's a couple more.
Oh God, we're still going.
Shipping and dispenser, if you get a refill plan.
If anybody would do me a favor and get rid of this man.
And one more for you. I'm a much better singer than Michael here. Oh, wouldn't you say?
Looking over my shoulder, seeing your face, it always ruins my day.
Hey! That was great. But don't quit your day job, Mothra.
Okay.
All right. For you fine folks in the lounge, get started today with 9 packs of gum, a free plastic dispenser, and free shipping for just $14 at getquip.com/critical30. Azabadoo, come on, legal counsel. Azabadoo-ba-doo-ba-doo-ba-doo-ba-doo.
Oh my goodness.
Why are you flower today?
There's a bee story in the Quip ads that I'm slowly turning into a sunflower. It's an unstated bee story. That's just an extra layer.
Wait,
So unnecessary. I know, it's so unnecessary. That was a secret plot line.
Established in season 2? Like, is this leading to anything?
What the fuck? What? That's for the hardcore fans. They probably have been noticing it for a while now.
Anybody noticed it?
has this been established already?
It's been going for a while.
Okay.
Some bits are for them, and some are for me.
Props, Sam. The layers.
Oh man,
Okay.
I'm not okay.
Well, I guess to follow that up, Travis, you had something you wanted to talk about?
Yep. Well, it was a big day, and in case you missed our New York Comic-Con panel earlier, we have some exciting news. Season 2 of The Legend of Vox Machina is coming January 2023! The exact premiere date will be revealed soon, but even more exciting news, Season 3 has officially been greenlit! Oh, man! Season 3, adventure continues. Thank you everyone for your support. We are so excited. We can't wait to bring you the rest of this amazing show. End of January, it's gonna rock your body. Get hype, get hype, get hype, get hype, get hype.
Get it.
Laura.
Hi.
Hi.
I'm hype.
Oh, shit. I know.
Okay, this is actually.
This is a good grip.
Okay, so. Okay,
shit.
yes, thank you, Samuel. I am announcing this.
You don't know. This is intense.
This is intense.
This was a lot.
This is. I don't know if you can see it. It's the Molly Mock tea leaf.
Slowly turn it in the
The
light.
Molly Mock tea leaf. And just a little for Oracle of the Moon deck. It's a tarot deck. Featuring art. Oh, I had the box upside down. Featuring art by Cameo Lilium and Frey. There's a card. Oh wait, there's cards. You check it out. It's amazing. Box art by Grace Barrios. Here.
Oh.
So you got the Mollymauk cards and the Jester cards, and also your own blank cards to add to your deck as you see fit. You guys.
Hold right there.
You guys have been
We've been working on this
Hard.
really
Hard.
since we did the tarot cards in the campaign 2 stuff.
It takes a
So-
while to make stuff, you guys.
It design.
So I'm very excited.
There's two
I
different
know.
designs.
I know.
That's really pretty.
It's amazing.
Like a tarot card. I just got
So
that.
anyway, that's going on. In addition to that, we've got
This is my favorite. Job.
this is
Oh,
our
whoa.
Witchy Trio shirt, and
That's awesome.
I think it's my favorite show
it's
we've
my
ever
favorite
done.
shirt. Yeah.
They're just, it's our
Oh,
Halloween trio. There's so many little Easter eggs in this. Check it out. The art is by Natalia Klimchek, and it's freaking amazing, and I love it. I love it. I love it. I love
My
it.
favorite.
Do you recommend
Awesome.
that people just tape over Laudna with like a piece of tape?
Just wash her out with your tears. And then in addition to that, we've got an 8-bit villains sweatshirt crew neck thingy. I'm wearing the small. This is the large.
Look, I'm Travis Willingham.
It's got all of our villains from across multiple campaigns.
It's incredible.
And the artist is Grace Barrios.
Amazing.
Yeah.
Check it out. Show your Halloween spirit by repping villains, or your Halloween spirit by repping witches.
Or
There are a lot of little Easter
Or
eggs in
read somebody's tarot
pretty.
while you're wearing one of these shirts. I'm done.
Can you read their tarot?
What?
Technically, it's an oracle deck, but
It's an oracle deck.
I pulled the jester card, so there you are. It's a jester card. Right?
It's a sign.
Joy and chaos.
Oh.
These are the art on these cards is so beautiful.
Lots of lore in there too. Super lore heavy because I have a problem.
I was covering it. I was holding it in my heart. Beautiful. Check it out. It's so gorgeous. I'm sorry.
It's beautiful.
Check it out. Go to our shop. I'm done.
Okay. Thank you, Laura. Well, I believe that concludes our announcements. Oh boy. So let's go ahead and jump into tonight's episode of Critical Role.
Don't watch my resurrection.
One by one we climb until we reach the top. 2 by 2 we fall. Will we meet our end or meet our destiny? Hold your breath and roll.
How do you want to do this?
It's Thursday night. All ye critters, come join us. It's time to continue our flight. There is magic and mystery. Who knows what will happen? He might. But one thing's for sure, we never give up on the fight. From the healer to the renegade, we all share the same goal. Adding more allies, taking more chances. Hold your breath and roll.
You can certainly try.
It's Thursday night. All ye critters, come join us. It's time to continue our flight. There is magic and mystery from darkness. Our friendship ship will rise. But one thing's for sure, we never give up on the fight. Oh, get ready, it's Thursday night.
And welcome back. So, last we left off, Bell's Hells are recovering from their encounter with Odohan Thul, the deadly legend of the peaks, who seems intent on this strange psychic connection with Imogen. Tore through your group, killing 2 of you and mortally wounding Laudna before being pushed away by some sort of unleashed force within Imogen. Upon triggering a series of memories, some locked, some unseen, you all returned and found Laudna now expired. You managed to recover Fern and Orem, but Laudna remained dead and beyond your abilities. You called the airship to bring you back to Drusar, where you turned in Armand Treshy for quite a bounty. You traded information with Lord Eshtaros and prepared for what coming dangers might come to anyone involved in this circumstance. You also reached out to your champion, Keyleth, the voice of the Tempest, back from Zephyra, who is, amongst her own challenging chaos, found a moment to come and aid you, traveling through a tree within the city of Drusar and guiding you all to a destination of your choosing, being the Taldorian city of Whitestone.
What?
As the doorway opens in the trunk of this tree, you look past into this neighborhood as you all step through, emerging from where you once were across Exandria to instead this city in the center of the Parchwood. As one by one you all emerge from the trunk, you immediately see the wreath of golden leaves, green turning to yellow above you. You can see the massive trunk behind you. This incredible example of a tree, larger than any that you've encountered in just general width and majesty. The hundreds of branches tangle upward where you can hear the dozens of birds that have made their homes up in its boughs above, the leaves occasionally falling and drifting past you. Beyond that, you can see the open courtyard, this center portion of the town where numerous streets branch off into different neighborhoods, the buildings cluttered around, people going about their business here in the well, at this point it would be kind of close to the evening. I'm trying to remember the timing of this now with Around the World. Now I have to do with this shit.
Time.
I know. It's So actually, no, it would be early morning at this time, I'd say, more or less. You guys are further west from here. So yeah, so it would be probably in the early hours past sunrise. The sky itself is still blue with the occasional kind of wisp of cloud, but it definitely has that early morning kind of navy to light blue transition, just barely tapering off as the light begins to crest over the distant Alabaster Sierras. Beyond the rooftops of the center of this town, you can see the various tall pine trees that make up the Parchwood peeking past, and beyond them, the Alabaster Sierras themselves, this massive, rocky mountain barrier that contains the northeastern and western sides of this valley. And there beyond that, on a hill, or beyond the city itself, cresting just beyond where the edge of the city itself lies, you can see the towering shadow of the Castle Whitestone looming above. You hear the tree close behind you as you're taking in all the sights and sounds. Some of the early folk that have risen and are starting the day of work kind of look confused over in that direction. A little bit of a gawking, rubberneck sort of mentality at these sudden emerging strangers in the middle of the city. But a lot of them also seem to be focused on the person who brought you here, as the last person to step through is the voice of the Tempest herself, Keyleth. This still intense look on her face, acknowledging the purpose and reason for this journey. After she finishes stepping through, the tree closes. My apologies. Welcome to Whitestone. I don't know how many of you have been here before.
It's a weird sensation.
None of us. Have you been, Orem?
That's a question for you, DM.
I know that Derrig accompanied Keyleth from time to time.
Correct. You are not necessarily like a right-hand person.
Not at all.
So I would say this might be your first time to Whitestone, though you may have heard of it and maybe seen individuals pass in and out of Zephyra.
And overheard
but
conversations.
This may have been your first time to Whitestone.
Yeah, I think that's right.
I did spring break in Whitestone about 3? It'll come to me.
I think this is the furthest I've been anywhere. Wow.
Yep, this is...
Is this the tree?
Yeah.
At about this point...
Laudna's tree?
I think so. I mean, she said it was a giant one in the middle of town.
This is the one.
It's about this point that you see a cluster of armored guards approaching with kind of a darkened metal, not quite like black iron, but like a dark polished sheen to it, approaching with kind of dark gray cloaks with a bit of a pale yellow coloring from beneath, kind of spears or swords at the side. They kind of jaunt up quickly, first at the arrival of these strangers, but upon recognizing your escort, one of them steps forward. Voice of the Tempest, apologies. Do you require an escort to the castle? We know not your business here. And she kind of raises her hand. Not a worry. I thank you for the offer. We'll meet with the riflemen on our own accord. But thank you anyway. And she grabs the staff and begins stepping in a northward direction towards the castle. Before a couple of steps pass, she turns and goes, You can follow.
Oh. There's just so much wood. Would it be offensive to take a little sample?
I would ask maybe the chamber first for permission. This is kind of it's kind of an important relic for the place.
Okay, fair. There's so much to go around.
Understood. Well, anyway, this way.
Orm, out of old habit, falls in where Derrig would, to the right and behind Keyleth, and where Lita then did, and just starts trailing the Tempest.
Okay.
I walk next to Ashton, who's carrying.
Very tightly holding the package on my back.
Okay. As you progress, kind of falling in line behind both Orm and the Voice of the Tempest, Fern, your fresh cut grass, and Orm definitely, you notice that as she walks, the cloak that she wears, this mantle of beautiful shifting colors of leaves, it trails just gently across the ground behind her. It doesn't push through and leave a mark across the dirt and dust, but you see where she walks, there's almost like a 5 to 10 second period where grass seems to grow and kind of leave just a faint image of where she walks behind, this little touch of nature just kind of blooming in her wake.
I am on the verge of tears.
You continue to walk through, and as you do, shutters and windows begin to open, individuals kind of bringing about the life of the day's work. And with that, also a few whispers and a few people kind of glancing and looking out and paying attention to this unexpected procession. As they continue to walk in silence, awkward tension, Keyleth eventually kind of looks over her shoulder. So, what do you all do? You say you're adventurers.
Yeah, I mean, we all have different, come from different walks of life. I myself, I'm a master craftsman, Jenny Pockapy, C-Pop Industries. Fern here is a bit of a, jack of all trades.
Oh yeah, for sure. Yeah, I do lots of so many things.
I can sense the odd fey nature around you with but a glance.
Oh, thank you. Thank you. You're very wonderful. I really like this piece.
Thanks. Anyway.
She's really good with animals and stuff, too.
Oh, me too, actually.
Oh, really?
Wow. Keeps walking a bit.
Hi.
I don't think I've ever met an automaton with so much personality.
Oh, I get that a lot. It's because I was created as an ancient killer 1,000 years ago. an assassin by a long gone land or civilization. But I forgot all that, and now I'm just trying to be helpful.
Well, I'm happy to hear that you've chosen a different path. Redemption is often a wonderful aspiration.
I agree. Are you a holy person at all, or?
Not in the classic sense, I guess. There are many holy people that do similar work, but I have a tangled relationship with the gods, you could say.
Oh. Are they trustworthy, or?
Some may be, but I tend to be more of a believer in, well, the world we call home.
How can you tell which ones to trust?
Sometimes you have to meet them.
You've met the gods.
A few. She keeps walking.
Whoa. Okay, I'm feeling in over my depth. I feel like we're really in over our depth. This is a lot. I knew it was going to be a lot. This is a lot.
She knows the gods.
Some of them. Holy fuck, man.
Continuing to walk past this kind of central cluster of neighborhoods, you see a few larger houses, some like small clusters. To the right, as you begin to approach what looks to be one of the outer walls of the city, you can see a second courtyard to the right, like another, almost like a marketplace with its own kind of internal courtyard wall. And towering above it, 3 stories almost to the sky, you see this intricate clock tower. You see all of these incredible carvings that at a distance look like almost gargoyles or soldiers, but some of them shift slightly. You can hear the intricate gears, even though as muffled interior as they can. As you walk past, you can hear the just the whirring of clockwork.
That's not bad.
Keyleth kind of stops for a minute and looks at it and then keeps walking.
We met in the city of Dressar, mostly through circumstance. It was a happy accident. I know we're a weird bunch, but...
Oh, that's right. You might have known the man who brought us together, Bertrand Bell?
That fuck.
Indeed, I do, yes. If all this business goes well, I believe he's interred in this city if you'd like to visit his resting place.
Yeah, we sent him to the Lord and Lady of Whitestone.
I've learned a decent amount of what you sent me to learn, but I wouldn't have done it without any of them.
Well, tell me what you know. And thank you for your help in this. I don't know how far you've fallen into our tangled midst of this past danger, but if what you say is true, and this is indeed this Odohan figure responsible, I'll have to look into it and ask around myself.
She is.
It's the same people.
Yeah.
And you're certain we can bring this one back? You know what happened when we tried last time?
I'm not certain, but we're desperate, Tempest.
She stops right as you're getting to the base of the walkway that leads out of the exterior wall and up towards the castle, and she turns to you. Your name again? I'm sorry.
Ashton. Hi.
Ashton. Keyleth.
Yeah. Hi.
Can I? How do I say this respectfully? Can I look at the body? Inspect the corpse.
Yeah. Okay. Okay. Yeah. Sure. Highness,
Just Keyleth.
What happened?
The last time?
As you kind of take the body, and she's like now kind of just rattling off as she's beginning to help pull away the wrapping. Like, when we were attacked in Zephyra, the assassins utilized a particular kind of toxin, a venom that is extremely rare. It is designed intentionally to lock away divine magics, to prevent resuscitation. It's extremely expensive, and I hate to think what their plans were.
I know it's a long shot, but our friend wasn't killed exactly the same way. It was this Thule woman. And I hate the idea of repeating the past. Tempest and...
You watch as she kind of reaches back into her cloak and is pulling out a pouch, and from that is removing this like odd dried moss, and kind of like mashes it together, pulls out what looks to be like a series, almost like a dust with a few seeds in it. And you watch as she kind of sprinkles it over this moss. As it does, it begins to glow and swirl. And she brings her hand up, and you watch as it kind of trails her like a small wind, just kind of pulls it out of her palm. And as she directs it downward, it drifts onto the wounds that are still visible on Laudna's body. And as it rests there for a second, they glow and then just dissipate and dematerialize. Keyleth nods and stands up. Well, the good news is there's no trace of that toxin, so whoever did this wasn't looking to, at least wasn't prepared to close the loop. So that's good. She starts helping her out.
Laudna is a special case. I mean, obviously, I know how much you know because I'm the one that told you, but she's already been brought back once before.
Right.
She came back as something a little different than she was the first time, if that makes sense.
She kind of nods. I'm quite familiar with those who find different paths through fate when they return.
All right. I don't know if that makes things more difficult or less difficult.
I don't either. Complicated. Everything always gets more complicated. She kind of breathes heavy for a second, kind of lost in thought, and continues walking towards the castle.
Orm was crouching by Laudna, pausing over her, and when he steps up and walks after the Tempest, there's a small little circle of flowers around her neck. And he follows the Tempest.
As you walk, you can see the guards, the pale guard of the city, all kind of standing at different ready positions, watching over the castle, watching over the city, and as the voice of the Tempest approaches, they nod in respect, click their legs together and bow and kind of step aside. You are being giving a royal procession up to this castle. And the castle
still stopping and staring and stuff?
You've now left the city,
okay.
So you're now on the walkway that leads up onto the hill of the castle. So there's not too many looky-loos beyond just the local guards per se. But as you head up, you can glance over and now have a beautiful view of the city behind you, and it is expansive. And there is more construction beyond that. You can see that the city is kind of still in the process of expanding. But beyond its boundaries, you can now see the incredible expanse of the Parchwood. As you approach the exterior of the castle walls, you can see the rising towers, the beautiful flashes of the interior garden of the main courtyard, and the guards begin to open the gates to lead you all in to the interior courtyard of the castle itself. Stepping inward, you see a new type of guard begin to approach. Not quite as heavily armored breastplates. The helmets begin to give way instead to darker stained leathers with cloaks over a shoulder. You can see large rifles, different than the carbines that you saw in Bassaris or other Guardian scene. Like, these look very sleek and well made, and they're kind of shouldered over one side. A lot of them kind of talk amongst themselves a bit and acknowledge your approach. Keyleth raises a hand and steps towards the front of the stairs and speaks. I, Voice of the Tempest, am here representing some friends who are requesting an audience with any members of the chamber that are present. One of the guards steps forward. This man, he has like kind of a shaggy blonde hair, looks about in his 40s or so. He's got kind of this leather hat on that looks like one side brim is kind of pinned up on one side. He's got a bit of a goatee. It's a little scraggly. Kind of steps forward. Lady Keyleth, These are the wanderers that I've heard through the chain have stepped through the Sun Tree under your protection, and as the Ereshari, I assume. Keyleth nods. Of course, Captain. Well, Lady Cassandra is still meeting in Lyrengorn. I do believe the Lord is in.
The Lord is in, motherfuckers.
But regardless.
Shit.
Regardless, Lady Keyleth, welcome. It is good to see you. She looks over. It is good to see you too, Captain Leor.
Aor or Baylor?
No, Leor.
Leor. How do you spell it?
Leore. The Lord is in his office, I believe. Come.
The Lord is in his office.
I'm feeling very paranoid. This whole place is really, really hitting my paranoia. I feel very exposed. This is a lot. We don't know. I hope you know what you're doing.
Ashton, just be yourself around this fella. I'm sure he's gonna like you a lot.
I promise I will not be myself around this person. We want to get shit done.
You step into the immediate, wide, beautiful antechamber of the castle. You can see there are spiral staircases of stone on each side, to the right and left, as well as various hallways, and what looks to be one central chamber that leads forward into a heavy staircase, where two doors are closed into what looks to be a grand chamber beyond. Stepping inside, the captain with the hat continues to lead you to the right-hand side, down a long hallway, and up a secondary staircase. About this time, as you're kind of nervously looking around, you can see all manner of beautiful decorations. There are like stone wall-mounted ivy plants that drift down the side of the wall. You can see there are thin banners that carry what looks to be a crest that bears both a massive tree on it that kind of winds up with a star in the center with a number of stars around it beyond there. You recognize it as the crest of the Chamber of Whitestone. Orym, you notice you're being followed. Glancing about, you see a shadow out of the corner of your eye down behind you on the hall that just vanishes.
Size?
About your size.
Okay. I clock it.
Okay. You continue up the stairs to a secondary floor, and then turn right to a large set of double, kind of dark, brown-red colored wooden doors with iron clasps across, and what looks to be large iron rings to pull it open. The captain knocks. Lord Dorolo. Yes, Captain Kynan?
The captain is kind
I have guests who wish to speak with you at the behest of Lady Keyleth, who is also here. At this point, he looks back, and Keyleth is actually fallen back in the hallway, and she's kind of like staring off for a second. Fern, fresh-cut grass, and Orym, you can hear Keyleth kind of looking off into the distance and saying, Of course. Yes, no, I understand. I'll be there as soon as possible. She looks back to the rest of you. My apologies. I have other business I have to attend to shortly, but I'll walk you into the Lord's chamber, and they should be able to take care of you from here.
It won't be you helping with
her?
I do not have the materials at my disposal to help with such an endeavor. Unfortunately, that fits more into the realm of divine, and the level of magics that could possibly do so require rare materials that are, at the moment, beyond my grasp.
Oh.
But we're grateful for
getting us here.
Of course.
That was immeasurable. Thank you, Tempest.
Of course.
We have money. We can buy materials if that's what you need.
Do you have 25,000 gold on you?
Oh, no.
Close to it. We can get it. Maybe.
I see what other options there are at your disposal, possibly within other people's bailiwicks. And if all that fails, just reach out to me again and I'll see what I can do. Unfortunately, there's a lot going on right now. And kind of glances around at the rest of you. We are a month out from Apogee Solstice, which means many different forces are working towards goals, altruistic and nefarious.
We haven't even told you everything we found out.
You hear on the other side of the doorway. Very well, let them in. The captain kind of gives a nudge. Just a moment.
Everything about Odahan, everything about the solstice.
It's a lot.
Everything about the moon.
Just give her the abbreviated version. Maybe it'll ring a bell.
There's a city on the moon. There's a cage over the moon. There's forces in Marquet that are trying to, I don't know, break it free.
Arcane cage.
Yeah.
About right. There are writings that have been found in Vasselheim about the nature of the moon, if it is a moon. It's a lot.
And about people who were born under that moon. Maybe you were. I don't know. I don't really know you yet, but there's a possibility. Because people who are Ruidus born, sometimes they go... These people have been going after them.
And there's a fake creature called the Nightmare King that's working to do something to it.
And he's working with Odahan.
Yep.
And they seem to be targeting anyone who's looking into the moon and the ley lines.
And the Unseelie Court's all up in this shit.
And sometimes my parents are doing... That doesn't matter.
Oh, boy.
Yeah, do it.
I know you sound like conspiracy theorists, but I swear all of it's true.
It's true.
Well, I suppose I'll put that on the pile. Okay. Let me think on this. I have a few irons in the fire right now. Vasselheim's preparing a great festival of communion, renewing divine wards around the city, and preparing miracles long orchestrated by high temples. In preparation for this solstice, there are disciples of the betrayer gods that are working to undermine the rule of law and peace. There are arcanists and archmages across the world they're working in secret to gather rare components and design rituals normally beyond terrestrial abilities, some for good of Exandria, some for the good of themselves, others for terrible intent. If I'm going to be honest, I'm already quite exhausted. Sorry, I'm just...
Sorry to add to your plate.
I'm undergoing a lot. I'm sorry.
Thank you for stepping away for us.
Of course. And could you write this all down for me?
Of course.
Just thinking that we'll take some time this evening.
I would appreciate that. I would like to talk to a few people about this and see if there's any connections. This is all very good. Very good to know. Anyway, my current focus with the other Ashari leaders is a rogue faction in Isilra, and the less you know, the safer you are. So I have to leave here in a moment.
Tempest, you got this.
I better.
One more question before you go. Just real quick. The Changebringer, is he trustworthy?
She?
Oh.
Is one of the good ones. At least one of the freer ones. And sometimes one of the fun ones.
Fun?
I've never met her.
Oh.
But I've known a few people that fall into her footsteps, and if you like where the wind can carry you, you may like the path that she leads. If faith is your thing.
Not yet.
Well, there is the Horizon Temple in the city, which falls under her domain if you'd like to talk to some of the clergy there, ask questions. My specialty, or my understanding of the details of many faiths is rudimentary compared to those who live and breathe it.
Thank you so much, and good luck with your rogue faction.
Thank you, and good luck with your not murdering people.
It's been, I think, 6 days since I've tried to murder him.
That's soon. I thought that was further back. This is a recent change.
Well,
okay.
I mean,
one day at a time.
One day at a time.
You're right. I should not judge.
We'll add that to the notes.
Of course. Anyway. Captain? Caleb?
Oh, Tempest. One last favor.
She's like pushing the door open into the room to give you an entrance.
If you see my family, or the next time you see Lito, would you just tell them I miss him?
Of course.
Thank you.
Of course. The door opens. You look into what looks to be a large meeting chamber, a dual set of stained glass windows on the opposite side of the room that together form the sun tree in autumn colors.
This is Derolo we're talking about.
It's true. It's been busy for 30 years.
He's been making
Next campaign's gonna get real weird, y'all.
Now he is. Thank you very much.
And I'll form the head.
Alrighty. Oh, I love it. But the stained glass windows on both sides form the outer shape of what would be a singular sun tree, and the autumn colors give the chamber, what sunlight's coming through, this sort of like sepia yellow tint to everything, even amidst the sparkles of color on it. But the center of the stained glass is broken by a single column or a pillar of stone that kind of sits load-bearing across the opposite wall. In the center of that wall, elevated, to kind of break up the somewhat beautiful, cheerful color, you see hanging a single dark leather mask with two round lenses over the eyes and a long, curved, bird-like beak that just sort of sits and looms about 7 or so feet above on the wall, looking over the interior of the office.
Okay.
In front of this, and kind of separating you from that side of the chamber, you see a wide, kind of dark burgundy polished wooden desk. Across the surface of it, you see all manner of stacked papers, looks like leather-bound journals or keepers of information and ledgers. You can see small knickknacks and tools and devices, some that are just kind of clicking and turning, some that appear to be in disrepair, and you can already see like a small open box with what looks to be unraveled tiny tinker's tools that are just kind of like set on the side, a bit askew. Standing beyond the desk, facing away from you, looking up at the mask, you see the back of a somewhat, we'll say, bedhead unkept kind of white hair, a dark blue and gray robe that like a day coat that hangs past the back of the knees. The figure turns around and you can see the bespectacled face, the somewhat unshaven, kind of rough-looking beard of a person who's been busy and not really keeping to their more refined and well-kept exterior. The door closes behind you as you step in, and Keyleth kind of looks up. Lord Percival, I have to take my leave, unfortunately, but I just wanted to ensure that you were aware that these individuals, whatever they need, whatever they ask of you, it comes from the will of Zephyr as well. Percival kind of looks. And that will be taken under consideration. Of course. And she just turns and exits the room, and you hear her footsteps vanish into the distance.
Watches her go, and when he turns around, he looks even taller. He looks 3'4" now.
She's wonderful.
Pretty great.
Well, welcome. I am Lord Percival Friederichs von Musel Koloski de Rollo III, architect of enlightened progress of the Chamber of Whitestone. Who are you and what do you need?
Lord de Rollo, we're the Vels Hells. I wouldn't expect you to remember me from your visits to Zephyra, but it's a pleasure to make your acquaintance again. My name is Orem of the Arashari. And these are my friends. And we're bringing a citizen of Whitestone home for aid.
He's like stepping up to the chair, and you can see him holding a cane in his left hand, kind of as he steps over to the chair. And as the doors close and Rakilith was leaving, suddenly Percival, as you say that, looks past you and goes, Darling, I told you not to do that. And behind you, you can glance and see slipping into the door what looks to be a young girl in a pale blue dress, deep red skin, and these horns that curl up from the middle of the head through dark hair, holding what looks to be a small doll in one arm. And goes, Sorry, Father. I was just curious who these strangers were with Keyleth. Kind of smiles for a second. Well, at the very least, I would wish that you have a seat in the corner and read a book or something. Maybe you'll learn something. Pay attention. You see him smile. This kind of hard, honestly intimidating exterior melting away for a moment with a bit of warmth. At this point, he kind of looks over to the rest of you. Hardens once more. You were saying, returning something.
Orm's breath catches a bit, seeing the child enter the room, but muddles forward.
She sits down in the corner and pulls a book from the bookcase and just immediately, like, pulls a stool over, sits down, and just starts reading it.
Our business is somber, Lord de Rollo.
Is it all right if Gwendolyn listens? It depends on how comfortable she is with
death.
She's a growing girl. If it gets too intense, I'll ask her to leave, but she seems a bit distracted by the book anyway. I think we'll be all right.
Well, it is a delicate situation, Lord de Rollo. I'm fairly certain that you know our fallen friend we've brought to you today. She hails from this village. You've encountered her before.
He was there as well.
Yes.
Should we just...
I'm just gonna put her down.
The tree in the center of town?
And I'm gonna just start pulling the might as well just get to it.
Well, she had...
And, yeah. So,
She was brought to a dinner by,
She's unwrapped.
by a woman named Delilah.
You see, like, the left eye twitch a bit at the mention of the name. He reaches up and pulls the glasses off his head for a second and just sets them on the desk. Yes?
Hung from that tree in the center of town.
As you kind of pull back and reveal the still cold body of Laudna, he just kind of looks forward and inspects her in silence.
And the strange thing, Lord de Rollo, knowing a good bit of the history within these walls, is that we've been traveling with her for the past few weeks.
It's, years for me.
She's a lovely woman, and I can't explain it. But here we are.
It's interesting how these things come together, yes? I'm truly sorry for your friend. I've lost much in my life, both family and ally, to the cruelty of others. And I appreciate you bringing her home to rest.
No. No. Not to rest. her life was ended by a very evil woman, Odaham Thul.
An enemy of Zephyra. And all good folk.
We were told you had the ability, you had some connection, something that could bring her back.
He picks his glasses up and puts them on and kind of presses them to the center of his forehead.
Do you have divine magic?
I have little interest in the power of the divine, but it does occasionally serve its purpose. No, I do not have such an ability. What you ask is certainly no easy task. Death is a certainty of all mortal life, and such powerful magics are rare, costly, and sometimes push against the order of fate itself. Now, why should we undertake such a trial for your friend when so many others fall and are surrendered to dust? Respectfully.
I think, Lord Tarola, because Laudna is a bloom of goodness that has grown out of a history of darkness that deserves to be nourished and grow. And I've learned a lot at home, and I know your story. And I've got to believe that you can see the good in transforming the past.
Make a persuasion check with advantage. 11. If every person came to me in this town who lost someone important to them and demanded they be brought back to life, not only would that destroy the order that we all fight so hard to maintain, but it would become an impossibility.
She's not any person. She's special. She was chosen.
You say the word chosen, and he looks down at her and swallows hard. Indeed, she was. This is a matter that I do not think I should have the power to make a decision on. Is I am not the one able to grant this boon. You'll have to speak with the one who can. Walk with me downstairs. Captain! The door opens. Yes, Lord Percival? I know it's early, wake her up if it is, but if you could please summon Pike Trickfoot to the castle.
Go in there too, are we?
I need her to weigh on a matter of life and death. And if she's not home, she might be at the bakery. But yes, please, let her know it's at the behest and request of the Lord of the Tempest. Sorry, the voice of the Tempest. It's early.
Worm turns the rest. That's good. That's good.
If you say so.
Walks around the edge of the desk with the cane. Gwendolyn, would you mind going off and playing on your own? We have matters to attend. She looks up at the book, closes it. Yes, Father. Tucks it under her arm and begins to walk away. Leave the book. Fine. Just bring it back when you're done, please. Anyway, walk with me.
That's an impressive clock tower you have out front.
Yes, it is.
Who's the skilled son of a bitch behind that one? No. I assumed, because you seem to have the title Architect of Enlightened Progress, but that's quite a feat of craftsmanship, something I have a keen eye for.
Well, thank you. A keen eye for craftsmanship, you say?
Indeed. In fact, if it would not be out of line, I'd love to make a singular piece for your daughter there.
Oh, for Gwendolyn.
Yes.
Mr. Pockapee is highly skilled in woodwork, Lord Rollo.
Master craftsman.
Woodwork, you say? Huh. Where did you study?
Oh, here and there.
What does that mean? Tell him.
That could be anything.
Well, I mean, it really was kind of fucking here and there, but I spent a lot of time in Wildmount.
Life experience, I'm sure.
Mm-hmm.
It's the best teacher.
When you're ready, present some examples of your work, and we could see if there could be an arrangement made to commission you for some pieces.
Well, Lord Percival.
He made this.
Okay, now here's the thing.
It helps me convey my emotions. It's got practicality.
There's educational applications, and then there's artistry.
I understand. With all due respect, that book my daughter was reading was a medical journal. I think she may be a bit beyond.
No, yes, of course.
Faces.
But smiley means
this was a rush order, and also I had the basest materials to work with. I can tell just from your abode. I could really.
This is also one of his pieces, Lord Rollo.
Kind of takes his cane, lifts it up, and.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah. Takes. Good eye for detail. Yes. Have you ever incorporated mechanisms?
Why? What mechanisms would you be speaking of?
All sorts of kinds, whether they be gear-based locking mechanisms, plate tricks.
He dabbles in metalworking.
He's very old. He could go at any second.
This is a piece of jewelry that he made just out of nowhere.
Oh, wow, that is tangled.
Well, that's my fault.
Right, today could be the day.
Roll Constitution saving throw.
Is Katha full in the sky right now?
Now, mechanisms, of course, always have the opportunity to be incorporated into work, but I like to try and keep things as original to their original medium as possible.
Well, then, surprising what can be done in your chosen medium, I suppose.
The thing about Laudna that's so interesting to me, and I'm an old one, I've seen some things, is that she has a very particular skill set in her form. And I can tell from someone that knows detail and how to incorporate them on a large scale, you know the importance of delegating work sets and certain constructs to a larger piece. That way you don't become too overwhelmed. The thing about us, we're focused on one particular thing. And you and Plant Lady before, you guys seem like you have a lot on your plates. Sure would be nice if we could, take a little bit off.
Looks over to Gwendolyn, who's in the hallway. Gwendolyn goes, Daddy, they were talking about the moon, and they were talking about all sorts of strange things and people. Yes. Crackpots. No. It helps to be a little crazy.
It's true.
Excuse me.
I actually, I read just as an example of what you could expect.
I pull out from behind my cloak and my harness. It's very small. It could fit in the palm of Chetney's hand. There's a miniaturized rocking horse, but instead of a horse's head, it has a wolf's head on the front.
Rocking wolf.
Just as a gift for your daughter, free of charge.
You had that on you? You still haven't made me anything?
Look, yours is very intricate. It's very detailed, all right? There are several compartments on my body that can be assembled to create yours. It's not ready yet.
You can take this if you want something.
No, that's all right.
It also has a little blood on it, too. Oh.
Stay on task.
Sorry.
No, I do think she would like this, actually. Gwendolyn. Daddy? This very nice older gnomish gentleman made this for you. He hands it to her. Oh, no, it's got a wolf head.
It does.
Can I call him Godric? That sounds like a wonderful name.
Interesting choice.
And she kind of looks at it, sits back, and kind of gives her a nod. A fine gift, and thank you very much. The craftsmanship, even at a quick glance, does appear to have quite a level of detail and refinement. I shall keep this in mind, should I be looking for wooden materials to be incorporated.
It's an honor to be considered.
Of course. At this point, he's led you down into the main entryway where you first entered. And this individual, an old friend of mine, Pike Trickfoot, should be arriving shortly. And right at this time, the doors open, and you see a number of guards walk in. The guards with the leather outfits and chest plates. You can see the rifles in their back, and they all start pushing in. And as they do, you see a pair of half-elven teenagers wearing hunting gear start pushing in. And one of them goes, "You did not! I got 2 more than you! Shut up!" And kind of begins running up the steps as you see this kind of a young half-elf man with like short hair who's just kind of looks like he's a bit pissy and running up, in this kind of equal age woman with kind of a big curly mat of brown hair and big glasses, kind of looking up at him and going, "Of course I got more than you. You're terrible at it. Every time we go out there." And as they both rush up, a third figure steps through. Another half-elven woman, looks about in her 30s or so, dressed in a comfortable light blue blouse, gray pants, knee-high leather boots, with a bow strung over her back. You can see her dark hair is pulled back, and there is a black feather behind her ear. Oh, well, at the very least, children, go ahead and get ready for your tutor. Be here in the next hour. I'm going to go ahead and tell Simon to go ahead and make 2 less desserts for dinner, please. Oh, Percy, darling, I did not realize we had company. Could you also have someone go look to the Southern Horizon Temple? It appears someone defaced one of the statues of the eggs. She takes her bow off. I'm terribly sorry. Hello, everyone.
Hello. Smiley day to you.
Hi, Lady DeRollo.
Walks up to Percy and kind of gives him a quick kiss, and he kind of gives her a kiss back, and also you can see there's a kind of a somewhat nervous energy to him, just kind of this sudden chaos hitting all at once in the middle of the castle, and kids running past and guards. So, not that I mean to pry, but who are you, and what pleasure do we have you here in our castle?
We're Bell's Hells. We were brought here by the Tempest. The voice of the Tempest.
I'm one of the...
live here.
She was. Just missed her. She's,
shit.
She's off. She said she was off to Asilra or something.
That sounds about right. She's all over the place.
My name is Orem of the Arashari. You knew my father-in-law, Derek.
Indeed, I did know Derek.
We all met in Marquet.
He was at our wedding, darling. Right, yes, he was. Sorry, there's a lot of people were there, and a lot was going on.
Must have been quite a ceremony.
They both together say, "You have no idea," in unison. Well, regardless, Bell's Hell, it was a pleasure to meet you. I am Lady Vexolia DeRollo, Baroness of the First House of Whitestone, and great mistress of the Greyhound.
So many nobles.
Grand Mistress, technically. And I was like, no, I said it wrong. Grand Mistress.
Grand Mistress.
Maybe it's a new title.
Yeah, maybe. I don't know.
It's
a lot of words. It's understandable.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I wrote you a letter. When we sent Bertrand's body.
Oh, yeah.
So you were the ones who sent Bertrand. You're friends of Bertrand's.
Bell's Hills,
That's
after
why
all.
Bell, Bell's Hills.
Bell and Bell's
Goodness
me. Was.
Well, why are you so tense, darling? They're friends. I know they're friends. They've just come with quite a request. Oh. Well, I'm certain we could do our best.
Thank you.
And thank you for returning Bertrand to us. He was unique. But
Yes, he was.
stout of heart and a very well-meaning gentleman.
We miss him very much.
As do we.
And we're hoping not to lose another. We were just explaining to Lord DeRollo, lady, we've brought home a daughter of Whitestone. One of yours. A very special one of yours.
We need returned.
Yeah, she's not being brought back to rest.
No.
Well, now I think I understand exactly what the ask is. That is an ask. Have you Yes, I've reached out to Pike. Well, good. Hopefully she can sort this out. I'm going to go get changed. I'm a sweaty mess, and I feel awful that this was our first meeting, given... It's been a pleasure. You better be getting ready, and she heads up the stairs after the two younger half-elves.
Orm tugs on Imogen's sleeve and looks up at her and says, "You can see the resemblance."
Yeah.
Oh, shit.
Between who and... What?
She was the woman that Laudna was... She's very beautiful.
A few semi-awkward moments pass of waiting here in the chamber, clearing throats, bit of conversation. Lord Percival just seems stoic, and one by one, reading you from tip to toe.
So, people live like this. I mean, this is...
It's a very big castle.
This is normal, yeah.
It was my family's, long before I was around, and shored up by the grace of the people of the city, of which we have helped restore this wonderful town.
Were you here when the Briarwoods were here?
Yes. What do you know of the Briarwoods?
Only what Laudna told us.
That was a dark time. But look at it now. And he now, gestures out to the still open doors to the front of the castle, and you can see now the sun has risen higher in the sky, and with that, the vibrant greens of the parchwood around it, the multitude of colors and vibrant rooftops that you can see across the ever-expanding city is a beautiful sight here in the early morning. Even the darkest of times can give rise to beauty. Sometimes things fall only to be built up better.
Yeah.
And Delilah was responsible for all this darkness, right?
Her and her husband and a number of compatriots, yes.
I think what we were hoping, Lord DeRollo, is that our friend, that Laudna could receive the same rebirth and second chance that Whitestone received.
She's also been plagued by Delilah too, so you share that in common.
She's wrapped up.
I'm still holding,
Yep.
Oh yeah.
Looks over towards the form that you carry. Well, her fate is beyond me. I'll have to speak with her. And he looks out, and you can see kind of jogging up the pathway that leads to the castle. A couple guards trying to keep up. You see a short gnomish woman of white hair that's kind of pulled back into a messy bun that's kind of falling apart as she runs, and bits of it are kind of tangled behind, wearing this like bright yellow sun blouse that kind of drifts into a white apron. And she's a little chubby around the face and these kind of meaty arms as she kind of charges up quickly. And she yells, "Percy! Percy!" And you see the Lord kind of, "Yes, Pike?" "What do you need?"
No decorum.
He kind of just runs in. The guards kind of step out of the way. Looks up. "It's early. You don't normally call me to the castle. I'm a little confused." "Hi."
Hi.
Oh, greetings.
"I'm Pike."
Fresh cut grass.
Ashton.
Hi, I'm Imogen Temold. It's a pleasure to meet you.
Oh.
My name is Trickfoot. My name is Orem.
It's really formal.
What do you do around here?
I bake, namely.
You're a baker.
Yeah. Well, I don't do as much as I used to. We have a lot of people running it now. We have a shop. It's called the Slayer's Cake. It's a little ways into the city there.
Oh.
I'm more of a manager at this point, but I still like to get.
I look at Lord Derolo. I thought you said she was
She's a baker?
a holy woman. She runs a bakery?
You can have multiple interests and. Pike, yes, I'm sorry to pull you away from your morning goods, but these individuals have come at the behest of Lady Keyleth. They seek the restoration of a fallen friend. She was, "Oh, okay.
So casual.
It's been a little bit. You all seem to be standing okay. Are they here?
Yes.
She's the dead one over there.
Here, now, again, is this what...
right
where
on
would
the
you like to
steps.
see her?
Is it all right,
Is
Mr.
there a-
Derolo? Can we just pop her down
No,
on the
is
chair
there,
or something? Or
Here is fine.
Oh,
it's nice fabric and stuff. And she's like leaking.
she's not leaking. She's not decomposing. You stopped her from decomposing.
That was eight and a half days ago.
Was it 8.5 days? I thought it was 5 days ago.
It wasn't that long. Probably closer.
6 or 7. It's still holding a bloody spell.
As you begin arriving, Pike, you see pulls from the blouse a chain that dangles, and there at the base of it, you see what looks to be a golden symbol that resembles these flaming angelic wings.
What's that?
Oh, this is just a symbol of my.
No.
That was my first
No.
Well, I have a friend who's also a god, and this is what I used to talk to her.
How many people know gods in this town? Have you talked to gods too?
Well, I mean, anyone can talk to a god. You just have to go and pray at a temple.
Oh,
that doesn't sound as exciting.
Lady Keyleth made
But
it
I have
sound
actually
like...
talked to her.
What?
It's a little crazy.
Oh,
Anyway,
my God.
that's a long time ago. I'm just a baker now.
Wait,
A baker that can bring someone back to life.
Well, I didn't make any promises. And at this point now, she looks down and, oh no, this poor thing. And she kind of kneels down next to her and kind of brushes the hair out of Laudna's face.
She looked like that before she died.
Yeah. This is her.
It's a little weird.
Yeah.
A little weird, but
she killed once before.
Takes all kinds.
She was... were you at the... She died in the tree, and then she was brought back.
Lord Percival goes, she was on the sun tree, Pike. Oh. And you hear a voice from the stairs above. Oh. You see, just having stepped down the spiral staircase to the left where she had previously vanished, Lady Vexalia, kind of frozen, looking down. Percy, was this...
It was you. She was you.
She quickly steps down the staircase next to Pike and kind of leans down. Looks back up at Percy. We have to help them. We did this to her.
You did?
Well, we're the reason she was on that tree to begin with. Darling, She stands up, looks down. Pike, can you? Pike goes, I don't know. How long has she been gone? There's windows of time.
6 days.
6, 7 days.
6 days, okay.
And I cast a spell on her to sort of keep her body, pure.
Okay.
And that's after walking around for decades.
They all kind of exchanges an odd look.
But just so you know what you're working with here, she was different from some of us.
Sure. When she came back to life, she was not quite alive, not quite dead.
Pike kind of looks up at Vexalia, and you hear Lord Percival go, seems her corruption endures. Well, Pike?
Corruption.
Pike goes, I mean, yeah, I can... I'm pretty sure I have... Do you know what I need? Can I get, a few... Looks over at Vex, goes, diamonds, yes, I'll be right back. And she...
Shakes out her pockets.
Right.
Clink, 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 clink.
Yeah,
Walks off. She says, in the meantime, let's... Sorry, and she grabs the big carpet in the middle of the main entryway and kind of pulls it aside, and it just kind of bunches in the corner.
Here.
And Percival's like, okay, let's make some space here. And she begins to. Oh my god.
Yeah, I've sat next to her. That's true.
Yeah, that's all.
She pulls her symbol forward and begins marking these kind of loops with looks to be like ash or sage, and the scents of various herbs begin to kind of fill the air around, and you watch as she kind of draws this very loose kind of circular sigil around the body of Laudna, also looking towards you and go, hey, big guy, can you help me unwrap the rest of her?
Yeah.
Just get her ready, lay her down, comfortable, arms, legs out at the side.
Nothing makes sense. Sure.
Okay. You go ahead and close the doors behind. The dim interior of the chamber now, with as much light as has been there for a while, seems even darker in this moment. Pike now holding the symbol further, begins reciting some words, whispering to herself a bit. It's been a while. Right. Okay. We're good. Don't worry. I totally have this. It's all fine.
Or
Vex!
Imogen down again and gets right by her ear and whispers, I should have told you guys before. These guys are kind of legends.
This whole thing is very weird.
You hear the heavy footsteps as Vex rushes in. Pipe, my dear, here. Hands her, looks to be a cluster of 4 diamonds of different sizes. They're affixed to other pieces of jewelry. And she takes them. I trust your eye. Takes them and holds them in her hand. And just closes her eyes. A moment passes in silence. Another moment, and you can hear the ever so faint sound of... Is it an incantation? Is it a prayer? You're uncertain. But the drawn-out time, the lack of response of anything, begins to build up an anxiety and a fear in you. And then Pike goes, "Ow! No, it's a B, not a C. Sorry. She speaks an incantation. The ground and the sigil around Laudna immediately lights up in this bright, vibrant golden hue. The entire chamber now is just alight with sparkles and energies. A gentle wind out of nowhere begins to whip around, and you feel your hair tossing around, those whose hair can move. You see as Lord Dorell kind of takes a step back and takes a deep breath. Vexalia kind of comes up to his side and holds his arm. And Pike now closes her eyes once more, clutches her holy symbol, and now muttering under her breath, opens her eyes once more, and where you once saw pupils, you now see a bright golden light to match the color of the sigils just beaming from her face. She begins to speak, she begins to mutter, and you can see she reaches out and places her other hand on the chest of Laudna's cold body. As she does, you see the body begin to shift and lift, drawn from the chest, the arms and legs kind of limp and being left by gravity to sag as the torso begins to be carried up off the ground, where Pike's hand almost lifts her. I can feel her soul. It's adrift. Not yet beyond our reach. That's good, that's good. What is... There's something else here. There's something... I'm trying to reach for her, but it's holding her back. I can't...
Is it Delilah?
Percy? And she pulls her hand back, and all the light vanishes. Laudna hits the ground, and you watch as Pike kind of like sits back a bit, her hand still out in front. Percy? There's two souls bound to this body, and I can't separate them. Not like this. Percy steps forward. Two souls. Yeah. And one of them is Delilah Briarwood. We're gonna go to break. It's an early break!
Oh my God!
It's too much! Oh, we just gotta see this!
I
can't do this!
I know it's an early break, but I couldn't think of a better moment to go to break. And I really gotta pee. So,
It's the third soul!
Nevertheless, we're gonna take a break here. Back here in a few minutes to pick up from what this is. We'll see you shortly.
Hey critters, Laura Bailey here to guide you through what's new in the Critical Role shop. Could anything be more perfect? This is pretty badass. It's too powerful. It's so cute, I can't handle it. Style should never be a dumpster, darling. And hey, if you want, you could head over to the Critical Role shop right now.
Tal'Dorei Campaign Setting Reborn, the definitive 5e sourcebook that brings the land of Tal'Dorei to your game. Rediscover the land of Critical Role's Vox Machina with 9 dazzling subclasses, 5 rich backgrounds, and dozens of new creatures, feats, and magic items. The future of Tal'Dorei is in your hands now. How do you want to do this?
Everything smells like balloons now. Baka Kawaii-chan.
Critters, it's me, Marisha Ray. I had exactly a minute and a half of free time today, so I thought I'd make a little unboxing video for y'all, unpacking everything you get with a Twitch subscription to Critical Role. Okay. Safety third. What the fuck was that? Oh. So the first thing we've got here is our live and professionally moderated chat. Twitch is the only place that you can actually get this. You know, it's a little strange to hold because it's an amorphous concept, but honestly, you can't deny this craftsmanship. It's really well made, and oh, you can post links in this too. That's really cool. So yeah, put that in your chat and click it. Oh, yeah, this is cool. This is the ability to watch all of Critical Role's VODs immediately after the live broadcast ends and before they're uploaded to YouTube. Oh, it smells like ranch? Oh, wait. Oh, no, that's me. I had ranch on my salad earlier. Yeah, this smells like nothing. Oh, here we have gift subscriptions, which you can either give to a fellow critter by name or at random using a fancy Twitch algorithm. You can give away a lot of subs with this, which I guess it's why it's so heavy for something that's technically non-tangible with a value that's deeply subjective to the consumer. Oh, sick. Yeah, I'm so excited to show y'all this part. With the Twitch subscription to Critical Role, you can use all of our incredible custom emotes in chat. We have so many emotes in here. Let's see, we have Art Dad, super cool. Yeah, we got Ashley Hype, fun one. Oh, look at Trinket here. He's so oh God. Broom, hang on. I can fix this. I'm fixing it. Jerry! Oh God, okay. I'm sorry, Trinket. Yeah, that'll work. I need more glue. This is not gonna be enough. Don't tell Rachel, okay? Okay, please, nobody. Shakira, will you cut all this out?
And welcome back. So, as you all stand here in the center of Castle Whitestone's main entryway, the ritual now halted by Pike Trickfoot, withdrawing and telling the Lord and Lady of Whitestone that indeed, residing in the same space that Laudna's spirit is currently held, is also Delilah Briarwood. As these words leave Pike's lips, Lord Percival clicks his cane onto the ground. Then it is done. She is to remain gone.
No.
What do you mean?
That's not how this works.
That's exactly how this works. Do you have any idea, any possible notion of what creature you would possibly be unleashing?
No.
Then you are one of the lucky few.
Well, haven't you ever lost someone that you've cared about before?
I've lost nearly everyone I've cared about.
So then you know how it feels.
Yes, and they're all still gone. Most of them, at least.
What do you mean their souls are bound?
Pike goes, it feels, it's odd. They're both connected to each other in a way, and to the body. When you call a spirit back to the body, you have to reach out to the spirit and be like, hey, come back. And then it's like, okay, or no, I'm good. And I can't even talk to your friend because Delilah's there.
Can you talk to Delilah?
I'm not gonna talk to Delilah. Are you kidding me? We're done with her. We're well, and Vex at this point goes, Percy, look, we have to try something. There has to be a way we can do something, right?
Can you get another body? Put another body next to Laudna and make Delilah go into one.
Is that something? Beck goes, that's not how this works. That's not something I can do. Like it's a.
Can we sever the two? If they're tethered together, is there a way to like go in there and cut them apart?
You said you're friends with the gods. There's got to be something you can do.
If I finish the ritual, I don't know which one of them's going to come back. At which point Percival goes, there is no way we are bringing Delilah back into this world.
Respectfully, Lord Dorolo, as far as what I know, wasn't your soul held by another?
Yes.
What did your friends do?
Make a persuasion check. With advantage.
Terrible. Fucking garbage.
Stop rolling those dice. It's the moon dice. The moon dice are cursing us right now.
Look, I'm sorry for the loss of your friend. I'm certain she was a wonderful woman. We've all lost wonderful people. But whatever joy or smile she would bring back would be far outweighed by the death, the destruction, the torture, and upheaval that Delilah would bring should she return. I will not stand here and allow this. I will not, in my home, in my city, bring Delilah back, and that is final.
She's been back. She's been back this whole time.
He starts walking away.
What if we could end her for good?
Then do so without my aid. And he continues to walk away.
Please, Pike, there's got to be some way we can...
I mean, I don't... Let me think. There... She looks up the facts. There might be some scriptures and practices of the Everlight that there are rites that revolve around possession, spiritual tethering, exorcism. It's not my specialty. I don't know. I could go look. Vex goes, she could. Darling, please. At least let them try something. Anything. She looks down and kind of like cradles Laudna's head in her hand and looks at her and kind of runs her finger along the ear cuff that forms the pointed elven ear. I mean, we both have some fault in this, don't we? Lord Derulo stops his exit. Doesn't look back. Just clutching the top of his cane. Then tell me if you find a way that is satisfactory, but do nothing without my approval. Delilah stays gone. And he leaves.
These scriptures or whatever, are they at your bakery?
No, I wouldn't. Why would I keep them at a bakery?
I don't know, that's where you go every day? It just seems like...
Well, that's a valid point. No, I don't. Let me check at my house.
Do you need help?
Maybe. I don't know. I haven't done this in a long time, and this kind of thing is a little new to me. Vex, you want to come? Come.
To your house?
Yeah, or wait here. I guess.
No,
Take your.
Go to your house.
Yeah, there's no rush.
Do we need the old guy? Do we need that fucker?
Oh.
I'm so tired of this right now. You were right. You were absolutely right. I'm going to listen to you more often. I'm going to follow Percy.
Oh. You follow Percy?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
I don't know how that was my advice, but okay.
Said be myself.
Okay.
You you begin to follow, and Vexalia is still kind of looking down at Laudna, and Pike goes, well, follow me. I can't promise anything, but I can try. Oh boy. She holds her amulet and exits.
I'm gonna try to pick up Laudna without Ashton.
Oh, yeah, well, I'll help you.
Okay.
You go following, who's now he's now a good 20 feet down the hallway, heading back to the staircase that you recall leading up to where his office was.
I'm not satisfied with the ending of that conversation yet.
The issue with life is sometimes you have to deal with unsatisfactory ends.
Do I look like the sort of person who doesn't know that?
You look young. You've time to learn.
You have no fucking idea. I just want to say a piece. Maybe make an offer. I don't like to lose.
Well, I would recommend getting used to the idea.
Oh, I have. Let me fucking tell you, and I'm just gonna keep walking up.
Okay, as you walk up, his hand goes to the side of his coat.
Yes. That's fine. Yes, sir. I have lost fucking everything. Everybody. I have had a lifetime of bad hits, problems, lost people, promises fucking broken, people died. It is the background of my daily life. I have died. This is madness up here. This is not something that just fucking happens. This is what happens when the universe really doesn't like you and decides it wants to keep you around for a little while longer. Or at least that's what I used to fucking think. And then I met these fucking people. And life changed in a very intense way. And I know you think I'm just gonna be like, I found love again, any of that bullshit. Fuck no. The world got weird, and there is weird shit happening out there, and suddenly I'm feeling very small in a very big world, as opposed to very small in a very small world, which is where I'm usually so fucking comfortable. But it got really big out there, and for some strange fucking reason, that body down there, as fucked and as corrupted as it may be, and it is, believe me, seems to be a part of this. So hope and joy and love and all of that shit, I don't give a fuck. That is not what I'm down there for. I'm down there for because it's important and it's necessary, and I have lost so many people. And I am not here begging for fucking any of them. Many I've known longer than her. This is not about that. This is important. Clearly someone you don't fucking like thought it was fucking important, so maybe you should just pay the fuck attention.
Have you said your piece?
Yeah, unless you want to see something I have to offer. That's pretty much, I think that might be the end of it.
Good. I'm sorry you've seen such hardship. The world is vast. The threads of fate tug in ways you do not understand sometimes. Don't lose that anger. But the urge to destroy can be a very powerful one. My advice to you is one a few years your senior is see where you can refocus it to instead build. Create. And then protect it with every fiber of your being. Nothing else matters more. My children will not grow up in a world where that woman exists. I'm not sunsetting the possibility here, but there must be a certainty. Because if you all bring her back into this world, and Delilah walks once more, I will send you all to the same place I will send her, to protect my family, to protect my city. So, you're a small fish in a big, big pond. Make some waves. He walks back up the stairs.
Turn around. Enjoy your fucking castle.
There's nothing you could offer I would want.
Oh, I'm tempted. No, okay. No.
You head back and the rest of your friends are gone. You can just see the shape of them like descending down the bottom of the walkway towards the outer city of the wall, or the outer wall of the city.
I'll follow slow from behind.
Okay.
I may. If there's something to tip over, I will. Or, yeah.
Okay, you walk by. You do see on the edge, just beyond the staircase, off to the sides, there are these small plinths, these like stone pillars that have what look to be reliefs of individuals, like little busts.
Are they freestanding or are they just connected?
You don't know. They could be resting on it or they could be attached. And they're just beyond the outer opening of the staircase that leads out into the main walkway that heads down. You figure at a certain angle you might be able to approach one without being seen by the guards that are posted at the top of the staircase.
Yeah, I'm gonna take a good look at the one on the right. Just give it a good look in the face.
You glance over and look at it, and it looks like it is a bust of an older, stuffy man, big mustache, high collar coat.
Got a fine punch.
You give it a fine punch?
I'll give it a fine punch.
Fine.
Roll a strength check.
This is what happens when barbarians get born.
That's not a d20. That's not eyesight. No, nothing.
What'd you get?
1.
Oh, no way. Crack! It impacts, and this is a denser stone than you expected, and right as you pull your fist back, you hear like the snap of a knuckle and that like immediate warm pain fill your fist. And right at that moment you also hear you glance over to your right, and kind of right off to the side, what you didn't notice was a small furred creature that looks grayed in a lot of its fur. You see light bits of armor across its back, and what looks to be 2 other adult brown bears. These are bears, kind of curled up and waking to the side. The older one kind of going.
Oh, hey.
Just collapses back down into a nap. The other bear's kind of paying attention to you.
How far are they?
It's a good thing he's got arthritis.
About 25, 30 feet from you.
I'm gonna slowly walk up.
He's a picture.
You walk up to the bears?
Yeah, slowly. I'm not gonna try and start shit.
Okay.
I'm done.
The larger one is still resting. The other 2 large ones kind of start moving into a defensive position.
Hey. I'm gonna kneel down.
Make an animal handling check.
All right. Oh,
Stranger bear with kids.
14?
14. The one on the left, its teeth bared like. Just kind of backs into a sitting position. The other one is still kind of half rested, and the older, kind of larger one is still kind of curled up with one eye open, kind of lazily paying attention to you. This is an ancient bear.
It must be nice having people just do what you need them to by growling at them and having them not expect you to have to explain yourself. I'm jealous. Yeah. He's an asshole. Yeah, I'm sure he's fine for you, but should you do me a favor? Just, if you're ever feeling it, shit somewhere inappropriate and think of me. You're a nice bear. I get up.
You walk away.
Yeah.
And the younger bear that's been staring at it this whole time slowly plops back down and joins the other 2 in a nap.
Follow this crowd. What are their names? What are their names? I want to know. I know I'm not even there.
They're on the council, though.
The rest of you, following the brisk jog of Pike Trickfoot.
I noticed that Ashton is not with us. I'm going to turn around and wave him down.
Yeah, at this point, like you kind of glance behind, you can see the shape of Ashton now kind of catching up at the top of the castle walkway.
I totally got confused. I saw Pike turn around and wave at him. And
Yeah.
oh, yes,
Yes,
instead of Fern.
I figured. Pike's mine now. In this instance. But you all gather up. You're pretty quick on your feet anyway, so even if they were a little bit ahead, the speed of a brisk gnome jog is no match for the speeds you can acquire. So you managed to gather up. Eventually, coming to the northwestern side of the city, there is a beautiful neighborhood, and there nestled you see on this kind of small elevated hill with a cultivated garden around it, with this beautiful little fence line, and this adorable cottage that is situated here, kind of surrounded by bushes that are unkept just enough to have kind of like a rustic charm, and probably planted a little too close to the walls where it almost feels like it's kind of hugging or swallowing the building a bit. You can see the heavily thatched roof kind of elevates up to a point where a relief of a similar symbolist to what you saw hanging around her neck currently sits, slightly off kilter. The building itself is covered in ivy and flowers with vibrant reds and kind of tan colors of the paint of the walls kind of poking through in places. It looks a very homey space. And as Pike gets out her keys, opens the door and kind of leads you all inside, she's in the process of thinking. You can see her eyes darting around. She's trying to recall where things might be. But as you walk inside, it is an extremely warm and welcoming interior that is just covered in dozens of odd knickknacks and decorations and keepsakes that add color and character to the already pleasant smells of sage and sweet nectars that permeate the air. What sort of things do they see?
Oh, wow. So many little paintings, just recipe books everywhere, paintings of all of her friends from home. One of those!
What a happy little resurrection over here.
Yeah. Rugs everywhere, yes, a little fireplace going. Everything's just warm and wonderful and almost like a little hobbit home in some ways. Yeah.
At this point, Pike is now already about to go up to the second floor and goes, you can sit, be comfortable. Might take a few minutes, hours, I don't know. I have some stale muffins over there in the kitchen from yesterday. Probably still good. I'll still eat them. Hold tight. And then darts upstairs as you all kind of walk in, and you can hear her small gnome footsteps like boop, 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 upstairs. The sound of things kind of being shifted and upstairs. She's just tearing the upstairs area apart. As you all walk in, Vexalia enters as well and kind of like leans against the closed door, kind of head down, concentrating as you all kind of...
Gone from castle to bakery. Cool.
Everyone's very accommodating here. They're welcoming us into their castles and homes, and seems like a nice place.
Kind of stick my head out the door. I was gonna stick my head out the door. Like, did a couple of guards follow Lady Dorolo as well?
You do see there are two riflemen that are waiting outside of the building. A kind of awesome, burly-looking woman with leather armor who has like looks to be probably in her early 60s or so, with mostly gray hair, with kind of a little bit of red that hasn't completely faded, kind of strong shoulders, and the rifle kind of thrown over her shoulder. They're both just kind of keeping a distance.
Start working on a new piece.
I'm gonna grab a muffin.
Okay.
Thank you, Lady Dorolo, for helping us in this. I know that your husband wasn't quite so enthusiastic.
He's a complicated man. And you're here on the behest of Keyleth, which carries a lot of weight in this city. And I apologize for his brusqueness. There is a lot of trauma. A lot of trauma that we've all suffered at the hands of Delilah.
She's an evil woman. Laudna always complained about her in her head and stuff.
Whatever happens, whatever occurs here, and I hope for the better outcome, I really do. Nothing's worse than losing someone very close to you.
We understand the history, and I understand Lord Dorolo's hesitation. We're not asking for something for nothing. If there's blood that has to be paid or sweat shed, we'll pay it.
We'll do anything.
We can discuss once this is over. For now, let's just see how we can handle the task ahead of us. And she just can't take her eyes off Laudna. Like, there is a strong focus, and you can see this kind of like weight on Lady Vexalia as she looks at her.
Blade of the Dawn modern.
Get the dust off of it.
Shit!
Okay. Pike comes around the corner with like 2 books under her arm and looks like a thing of scrolls. Goes, okay, so hold on. It goes over and sets him on a table and skirts it over on the middle of the floor. So there are some rituals. There's an older one that kind of enables a spirit journey to another realm. I've not done this before. It's older. It's extremely powerful. So we're all kind of winging it. But I'm pretty sure, and she like pulls one of the scrolls open, and as she pulls it out, you can see it's this like old, well-kept vellum with this kind of silver quality to the ink that's been written across it. It almost seems to shimmer in the low lantern light from the interior as she kind of shifts and moves it across the table. This, I think I can direct it to wherever I felt Delilah holding your friend. But I need you all to go there as part of this spell and separate them long enough for me to bring her back.
Got it. Let's do it.
And where is there?
I don't know.
You said another realm?
Spirit realm? Well, here's the thing. When you, classically, when you try and bring somebody back to life, part of the spell itself, the person who's performing the ritual, you are reaching out to their soul, wherever it is passed beyond or is in transition to passing to whatever realm of the gods has claimed it based on their morality and choices and disposition in life. When I touched your friend, it went to a different place. Like a cold, separate place that I've never really felt before. And it all feels very strongly like Delilah. So, whatever that place is, you're gonna have to go there while I do the spell.
Okay. Go there and
sure.
Is it it's a place? It's a state of being?
Well, I mean, so your bodies will be here. Your bodies will remain here, but your spirits will be put in the same place where your friend's spirit is.
Oh.
Could it become permanent for us as well?
Well, she looks up and starts reading the scroll again, like,
I'm getting a yes vibe.
Yeah.
Okay, all right. So if you were to, let's say, die or fall unconscious there, your spirit will be brought back to your body.
Okay.
Which is good. If something has sufficient enough magic to try and send you back here, then you'll go back to your body. So that's good. Fine print. There is a cord that connects your spirit to your body while you're there. So protect it, because I think if something cuts the cord, then you actually die. So protect it. It's pretty durable.
Legitimate
Turns the scroll over. I think it's durable.
What? Couple questions. Some of us have magical abilities, such, and some of us fight with just a big old hammer. No offense.
Well, I mean, I got weird stuff.
But
too,
like, if Ashton's spirit or Orum's spirit is in another place without the things that they need to fight or be brave.
Well, your spirit is kind of a projection of you as a person. If you have anything that is magically bound to your essence, that can. Hold on. Turns it over again.
Lots of legends.
I think you'll.
She should really learn the rules by this point. You think years of.
At this point, Vexalia goes.
Be much better at this.
Listen, darling.
a spiritual incarnation of your equipment looks like will also apparate with you, especially things that are important to you and or, magically bound to you.
Oh, thank God.
If they're not magically bound, what if they're just a sword?
Or our clothes.
I think
Do we
important
show
to
up
you
naked?
covers it, right?
I don't know.
It's what we have.
Whatever it takes.
I've not done this before, so
Will Laudna be there? Will we be able to talk to her there? Her spirit will be there.
her spirit will be there. I don't. What I felt was Delilah holding her back. So
Could you hear Laudna? At all?
I tried to reach out to her, but Delilah was the wall between.
So, when we go there, are we going to meet Delilah as well?
Yep.
And you fought her before?
Yeah.
Well, how did you defeat her then?
Okay. Well, we the first time we stopped her in the middle of a really crazy ritual beneath the city, and shot her a bunch, and then threw her into some acid. And then she came back again, and so then at that point we were fighting atop a big titan, and we hit her with a bunch of spells and magic weapons, and then, yeah, I mean, we were. She kind of looks at all of you. Just be smart.
You're a baker?
I am.
Okay.
Did you try one of the muffins?
I did.
What'd you think?
It was interesting. I think probably fresh out of the oven might be the way to.
Oh my
try
God, Fern! What the fuck?
I just.
You get a lot of fresh baked goods,
honest.
to be fair.
Well, I'm in.
I'm in.
I'm in.
But I have one question for FCG.
I can't go.
Sure you can.
Why can't you go?
I don't have a spirit.
Yes, you do.
I don't.
Well, no, there's only one way to find out.
Want to make a bet?
Yeah.
Well, here, if you don't have a spirit, then you'll stay behind and we can keep each other company while I focus on
That's great.
keeping your friends
Maybe
alive.
she could teach you something.
Sure. Oh, yeah. I would love to learn.
Okay. Well, what I will say is Delilah wasn't protecting her or getting in the way, just
there,
making sure that she was present. In fact, why I withdrew was because Delilah was the first to reach out. I think she wants to come back.
Yeah.
So,
She said she was fading, that the only way she could come back was through Laudna. I sort of tried to contact her when we were trying to.
her essence is far more diminished than when we, looking back at Vexalia, last tangled with her, so hopefully that means she's not as dangerous as she used to be.
Mm-hmm.
But she's still worth not underestimating. And she puts the scroll aside and opens one of the other books there and goes, what I'm thinking here is if you can manage somehow to separate them enough, to keep them apart for a period of time, with this spell, I may have a small, no promises, chance of banishing Delilah from the spell. Maybe for good?
Great.
And Vexalia immediately sits up and goes, then we're doing this. If you can banish Delilah and she's gone, then yes.
Looked a sensible one.
How will we tell you, Miss Trickfoot, when we're ready, when the soul is broken away or when they're separated enough?
Pike goes, that's a little tricky.
Maybe I can send.
How far can you send a message?
I can send it across planes of existence. I think it's just harder to get through.
So you can, okay, so you can actually talk across the dimensions. I know what you're talking about. I know the spell, and that could work.
Great.
Just hold on to that.
I always do.
Okay.
Well, I have a question. Pulled out his sword. This is really well made. It is not magical. I don't understand the fine print. Will this do anything?
Maybe.
On the other side? Lady Dorolo, do you have a loaner for me?
She takes the sword. It's a very nice sword. But I can do better. And she exits the room. Because Okay, well, I guess I'm gonna start preparing this ritual. It's gonna take me a little bit. This is a big one.
Do you need help?
If you want to help me out, that would be great. I'm gonna eat a muffin, drink some water, take a breath, and then we can begin. The rest of you, I guess, get ready to go to wherever you're going.
Pike Trickfoot drinking water.
Sure.
She's having a little nippy nips. Get ready.
How long is it gonna take?
Well, I can. The spell lasts for an hour.
Okay.
So I would recommend a little bit of haste.
And how long until it's ready?
Oh, I mean, it would take me about 10 minutes.
Wow.
To prepare it, maybe, but that includes me just kind of taking a break. Let me see here what the actual.
Fern, could you hand me a muffin? I can't reach him.
Actually, one more.
No, sorry. It takes an hour to cast.
And it lasts 30 seconds.
And yeah, but muffin also. I mean, is it really?
Boy, oh boy.
They're good. Don't get me wrong. I just-
Sorry. So sorry, back. It takes an hour to cast, and she can maintain it for as long as she needs to.
Wonderful.
Sorry, I misremembered that.
To cast.
As long as there's no attack on Whitestone.
Right.
But you got all the details from D&D Beyond.
Yes.
Where you can get early access to Kryn when you pre-order the Dragonlance digital plus physical bundle at dndbeyond.link/crdragonlance.
Wow, the dimensions really are interesting.
Exactly it. That's exactly it.
It says, find an organic moment. And that was it.
Tasselhoff, can you hear me? Tasselhoff, can you hear me?
Amazing what
Can you hear me?
passes is organic
So
under current regulations these days.
If I go down, FCG, you have to go.
What do you mean if you go down?
If I went unconscious or something, and when we were able to separate Delilah, I wouldn't be able to tell Pike that it happened.
Oh, shit. I don't know if I can.
I think you'll be there.
But I might be even more helpful here to dab Pike's forehead and keep shoving muffins down her gullet while she might need...
I don't mind the help. I do like muffins.
Would you be able to tell if he has a soul or a spirit or anything like that, or?
I mean, yeah. Want me to check?
You can just check?
It's kind of my specialty. Was my specialty. I guess it kind of is.
As a baker?
Yes.
Bakery sounds amazing.
Bakery. I know, we gotta go to the bakery.
FCG, this is a big deal.
It is. But I don't want to distract from the task at hand.
It's okay. She probably just requires your meat tongue for a component.
Yep, that makes sense.
Open your mouth. There you go.
Finally, it's gone. Finally, it's the end.
It's growing back.
I hate this so much.
It's
It's
like
not
the
canon.
endless jug, the alchemy jug, except it's endless tongue meat.
It's like toothpaste.
Oh, it's the peanut butter solution of tongue meat.
No, I don't want it.
FCG, this is huge.
I know. I'm scared. Maybe I don't want to know, because what if it's not an answer I want?
Okay, we don't need to do it then.
We should take a bet.
You're gonna bet on my soul?
I got 2 gold. Of course, 2 gold says FCG's got a soul.
4 gold.
4 gold? Who's
4
got?
gold with or without? With
With one. I'm with Chad.
Who says without?
We all think you have a soul, letters.
That's not much of a bet.
You can't.
5
you
gold.
Can't.
I can
Because
see
then
that.
there's no one to bet against.
I could put 5 against, but I would be just doing it to keep everything moving. I actually agree.
We got 2. We got 4. We got 5.
5 gold against.
5
now it's
gold
interesting.
against. Okay, now it's interesting.
All right.
Imogen, you want some of this action?
No.
Oh. Okay.
Well, I'm gonna put in 5 for Imogen.
You upped your bet?
Just hold next.
Pike, do your thing. Miss
Will
Trickfoot,
you
sorry.
hold my hand?
I will absolutely hold your hand if you need.
Man, I'm gonna try. I'm just a baker.
She's more than a baker, guys.
She comes and steps up to you and kind of looks up at your, you're kind of in that middle height area. She's a little bit shorter than you and looks up, kind of looks you over, smiles and kind of like touches the side of your metal head. The other hand touches her symbol. She closes her eyes and you feel this like wave of something come over you and you feel like you're about to tumble, like your sense of upright gravity begins to shift And as that happens, you kind of instinctually kind of close your ocular presence, and then suddenly there is just light burning around you. There is this inferno of silver white light that is just blurring everything in the space around you, shifting and moving. And you look around, and there in front of you, you see the same kind of shape as Pike, but she is herself a burning silver ember of light. You see just the flames rising off of her, and this like set of fiery wings that just kind of drift in place. Where her eyes are is just this glowing cavalcade of color and white light. And you see the symbol still there resting in the middle of her chest as she clutches it. And she looks and leans into you. Can you see me?
Is that you? The same?
Yeah.
I can see you.
And you see you.
I'll look down at my hands.
You look down, and you see your arms, the shape of them, but it's just kind of like this unique, strange, semi-translucent light, like this, not as bright as hers necessarily, but present, this kind of fuzzy sparkle. As you kind of turn your hands over in front of you, you can see them like shifting and moving, almost like electrical pulses, but not electricity, not arcane. It's hard to explain. You just feel warm.
What does it mean?
It means you're alive. And from the look of it, you already have eyes on you. And she points down to your chest, and you see the coin sitting in the space of your chest with the face of the Changebringer on it. You're brought back into the room. Her hand is still on your face. See, you're fine. Ting ting.
Whoa!
What happened? What happened?
That was crazy. I went to another place where I could see our spirit.
She gave you drugs?
Yes.
Wow. So it's true. He has a spirit.
Yeah.
5 gold. Can't win them all.
Thank you. It's actually 13 gold across the table.
Well, maybe it's just because of the coin or something.
No, FCG, it's because of you.
Oh no. Oh. I don't know. Doesn't that mean that... Well, I don't know. I have to... If I have a spirit, that means I have to live.
Well, yeah.
Unfortunate, but true.
It's the idea.
I've watched all of you and so many others for so long. It seems kind of hard.
You've kind of already been doing it.
But to like find a purpose and find people to depend on and not disappoint and stuff, and that's a lot of...
I don't understand. What's the difference between now and yesterday?
Well, now it matters.
It always mattered.
Well, everyone has their path to take at their own speed. And if it matters now, think on that. See what it means to you. These fine folks seem to depend on you and have for a while. Just make sure you don't disappoint them by working that much harder.
Short term, you got a cord to protect.
Yeah, I can come with.
Yeah.
And if you go down, which you won't, I'll send the message.
Boy.
The door opens and Lady Vixalia steps back in. Well, on short notice, it is at least something that'll help. Tosses you your sword back, and then pulls a small scabbard and hands it to you.
Okay. Put this back, and this is a separate blade entirely in a scabbard?
Separate blade in a scabbard, yeah.
How big a blade are we talking about?
It's a short sword.
Short sword.
But as you kind of look at the handle of it, the hilt. It's very, very well made. And as you pull it forth, the blade itself just comes to this gradual point, like a gladius. You can see faint runes kind of marked right in what would be considered kind of the blood groove area of the blade. It's not extremely intricate, but it is a very well made blade with like a little flourishes here and there. She looks to you and goes, It's not anything incredible per se, but it's better than nothing. It is indeed magical, and if you take a moment to go ahead and fix it upon yourself, it should assure you some safer passage, hopefully.
Orm takes a few steps back and twirls it around and gives it takes a few steps in the room. Yeah, it's a little heavier than what I'm used to, but I think I can make it work. Thank you. I'll bring it back in one piece.
Wonderful. Counts as a +1 short sword.
I don't know you. I don't know really what's going on, but I feel like I just have to tell you he's having a day he is never going to forget right now. His mind is entirely blown. You have no idea. I have no idea.
This is... To be perfectly honest, I'm... Not to brag, but I'm used to blowing minds. I'm so happy I could...
I love a brag.
Continue the trend.
All right. Fun.
Pike, darling, do you need any help? As Pike's over there with a flask, like, oh, no, I'm good. Just get ready. Okay.
Mama's medicine.
Okay. Everyone ready? Everyone good? Everyone prepared? Everyone set? I'm gonna go ahead and... I mean, I have an hour to go here, so, just buckle up and sit around. I just need y'all to lie down.
Wait. Hold on. You talked to Delilah, right?
I did.
We should try and throw her off the trail. Make sure she doesn't think we're coming. Can she see us? What kind of magic does she have? Is this a bad idea? Maybe we should leave. Oh God, I'm spiraling.
Oh no, you're all right. You're all right.
Yes, no, but we are anyway, and no,
I
and
don't want to
yes.
send another message. I've only got a couple spells left
You
in
gonna
that.
send a message now?
No. I don't want to.
I mean, just think
I've
though, you
already
could be
used it a
like,
couple
Delilah,
times today.
what's the one thing that really hurts you?
Well, I do. I mean,
Don't do that.
I'm not going to do that.
It's okay. It's not my spell.
We do have, I don't know if it even matters anymore, but I pull out the gnarl rock shard. We had pieces of this. I had a piece of this, and Delilah seemed to really want it. But I thought, she took it and something happened to Laudna. I don't know what it was. I tried to use it to bring her back. It didn't work. I don't know if you want it.
Pike reaches out and touches things. I'll look into it. Thank you.
I don't know.
So... Vex? Yes, Pike. So, this spell requires J-Synth and a silver bar for each participant. J-Synth about 1,000 gold, and silver bar about 100 gold each. So that's going to be 6,600 gold worth of materials. Do you think maybe? And it's like, you stop paying the ritual, I'll be right back.
We can also cover some of the
We've also got some special powder that can take place of some of that as well.
Why are we splitting the bill with somebody who lives in the castle?
Put a pin in that one. We've got a lot on our plate right now. We can talk about that when we get back.
Yeah.
What sort of substance are you talking about?
Oh,
that's a longer story. We do. Oh God.
It was,
We were gonna get to this.
Oh God, it's such a bigger
It's a very long conversation.
story
It's a long story. You can go to it now if you want.
No, hold on to that for the time being. I think I know what you're talking about, and I think my husband would be very interested to know where you got that.
Letters open wide.
Could have fucking found out if he was willing to have a conversation later, so I'm just...
He's a complicated man.
You can tell him he could have found out. That and more.
No one knows better than I do just how complicated he is. But he's a good man. He's a bit prickly. Sometimes up his own ass. Anyway, my darling, can I have a sip of that? She takes her own swig. No, I love it. That's great. Old habits. Vex goes and heads off to retrieve the expensive materials. Returns with them as Pike is partway through preparing this ritual. About 40 minutes into her writing out this extremely intricate sigil, this like multi-layered series of divine glyphs across the center of the floor. She shifts all the furniture out of the way, and as she begins to settle these materials around and grabbing each of these metal bars and setting them almost like pillows that surround the center of the body of Laudna. Vexalia, kind of looking over this, glances at all the rest of you. Just remember the favor we're doing here, and know that if all of it goes wrong, we've done our best. We've done our best.
It's appreciated. We wouldn't be anywhere near this level of, well, anything without you.
And if it goes right, we are at your service.
Looks down to Pike. Okay, I need each of you to lie down. Kind of in a feet outward, heads in. Fuck whatever that was. Sorry, it's a bit cluttered in here.
One of the silver bars goes scuttling.
Wheels of cheese.
Kind of a hoarder in my older age. But each of you lie down, head in the center with your head, the back of your head placed against the metal bar. So you're kind of like an outward fan of 6 people with Laudna towards the center. She goes ahead and takes the jacinth and places each onto your sternum as you lay on your back, looking up to the ceiling. You can see the cross beams of the secondary floor above. You can see where it looks like a leak at one point that kind of stained part of it and has since dried. And you begin making up little details that show kind of the life that has been lived in this house. As the flames of the lanterns begin to dim slightly, you look and can see Pike adjusting the oil to just bring the light a little bit lower. With everyone in place, she grasps her holy symbol and begins to mutter, begins to pray. With that, these little symbols, these little almost crescent moon or scythe-like curves in some of these sigils begin to glow, and it leads into the next. Like 6 different locations within this massive expanse, this pattern begin to share a current, and it alights the next chain and the next chain until the entire room begins to glow from underneath. You kind of glance off the side of your eyes from side to side to make out the adjustments, but more than anything, you see the mostly dark roof above you as you look upward begin to brighten with the same golden light that you saw with Pike's initial attempt to bring Laudna back. The gold then begins to shift into almost a cerulean blue. Her prayer stops and she goes, "All right, hold on." And as you're looking at the pattern on the ceiling, you watch it just rocket away from you as shadow just fills your periphery. You instinctively try and move your head, but you can't. You're just kind of locked in place, like a sleep paralysis is taking your body. You just watch the roof get further and further and further away and further away.
Stop it.
And then it's gone, and there's just shadow around you, but you still feel wind. You feel... And the wind begins to shift and echo and almost play in reverse at times. Around you. You glance side to side best you can. You don't see your friends. The wind gets louder. You begin to be able to move your neck, and you look down and you see your body. You see your form. You see your equipment. You see your clothing, but it all kind of has this odd golden silver shimmer to it. you see the trail of it kind of drifting off of it, almost like you're giving off a faint mist, just drifting off from below. And the darkness beneath your feet, you watch begin to open, like a dark, pitch-black umbra fog beginning to roll away with a faint gust of wind upon a dark, gray stone surface. As it begins to separate, revealing this cracked stone floor, your feet touch it. And at that moment, you watch as the rest of your friends all touch down around you. The circle of the 6, all standing in this space, all built of this same silver gold material. And all of you, above your head, like a puppet held by a single thread, a gossamer cord that lifts about a foot off of your head before it just sort of vanishes into the ether. What the shit? It is material as you touch it. It feels warm like you do, like this energy that makes up your presence here, your soul does. And it moves a little bit as you press onto it. It has weight, it has body. It just kind of vanishes into the ether about a foot above you.
How will we know if it's been cut?
I think you'll know.
What does FCG look like?
FCG looks very much like their form, if a little more amorphous, meaning you see where the wheel is, you see where the torso is and the arms, whereas the rest of you are more like crisp and defined in your forms. You see the shape of FCG is a little more ethereal, a little more fuzzy. It's not the metal that's defining the spirit, more like the shape that would reside within is taking form.
Feet?
Still kind of a singular wheel.
Two little feet sticking out from where your wiener would be.
Two little T-Rex feet.
Like the fucking when Deadpool loses his lower half and little baby legs grow out. That's awful. Okay.
Stick your tongue out. Is there one?
No.
Okay.
There's never been one. There's no tongue. It's not canon.
Your tongue.
Your tongue goes out and trails up into the sky.
But looking all around you, beyond your friends, it is a lightless nothing. You kind of see this deep umbra shadow around you, but the fog rolls away a little further than where you landed. And as it does, about 50, 60, 70 feet, it begins to drift, and you see the rocky terrain that reveals itself, bits of gravel and broken dark gray stone, like the color has been seeped from the environment around you. Eventually, where the fog pulls away, you can see cliffs that drop off at the edges, and areas around you also where the fog halts its progression, that you're uncertain what lies beyond.
How are we gonna find her here?
Cool. Don't we have ways to locate her?
Are we doing that? Yeah.
No.
What do you feel like?
Oh wait, I locate. Yeah. I can locate people.
I wonder if it works for spirits.
Yeah. Oh yeah, you're right.
But try it. I mean, I'm gonna try to talk to you in your head. Can you hear me?
Can I hear her?
You can hear in your head, yeah.
Okay.
All right. Just making sure.
It works within 1,000-foot radius. Is that close enough?
How long does it last?
An hour.
Great. That's.
Is it hard to do?
Let me look.
Nothing on the horizon, just all the same.
It's hard to do.
Make a perception check.
But that's all right.
I'll assist.
Okay.
Assisting? Oh, that didn't help. That's good. 9.
9.
Should have rolled her. I was like, why am I rolling this?
Beyond just the outer, about 60 or so foot radius, the fog has rolled back around you. You don't see anything beyond that. It's just black expanse. But you do see elements of the rock do drop off. It seems almost like there's a small turn or a cliff edge.
Before we get expensive, Laudna!
Oh.
Laudna!
I don't know if...
It's interesting, because when you speak closely to each other, there's a faint, almost a tinny echo to your voice. When you shout, most of the volume is absorbed and swallowed by the darkness. It's almost like speaking into a void where no vibration can carry.
Do we have any trouble seeing? Are we talking like dim lighting where we are, or
where you're standing? It's like, we'll say dim light. You can still see about 60 feet out or so, but it's not like the shadow is all encompassing.
Okay.
It's just kind of everything that the fog is pulled away from is kind of in generally dim light.
Okay.
But the fog itself, beyond where it has curled and stopped, you can't see anything beyond it.
What if you try to reach it to Laudna?
I kind of have to be able to see someone in order to start that connection. I thought about it.
I can try.
I mean, send a message to her. We could.
Well, but I mean, I could try to see if she's around us. I mean, I don't.
Say, but I'll just take a couple steps out, toes feeling out towards the edge of the fog.
Cast dancing lights, just a few little.
Okay. Your four kind of glowing, kind of purple energy, crackling spheres kind of float out around, and it does light the ground around where they are. And you can see the kind of cracked, dry, arid, kind of dead landscape that sits around you. There's no signs of vegetation. It's just broken, sheer rock and shale.
Is it cold or is it?
You go ahead and touch it.
I mean, do we feel cold?
just in the air?
You don't feel any particular temperature here.
Okay, then yeah, I'm gonna reach down and touch the ground.
Touch the ground. The ground does feel cold. So the air does not feel chilled, but the stone itself feels cold. As you step forward, you take a few steps outward in towards one of like the cliff edges or towards one of the kind of fog of war.
Fog of war.
You take a few steps and you watch the fog roll away from you and kind of reveal a little bit further.
Cool. There's more this way. I didn't check the edge though. Ashton, check the edge.
Fuck it. All right. I'm going to walk towards the edge a little bit. I'm going to get down on my hands and knees and just kind of try and peer over, physically find where the edge of this is. And
Do we have any of our stuff, or just our magical?
You have all of your equipment.
Okay, so hold up then. I tie a rope around his waist.
Okay.
And then back up 10 feet.
This is getting to become a very weird metaphor.
Don't dive over. I'm not strong.
The rock kind of slightly ascends at a faint incline, and then where it comes to an end, you glance over and it is a sheer drop. You see the stone that makes this platform, this realm that you stand on, just goes into a continuous 90-degree drop for what looks like hundreds of feet before it seems to curl away into darkness. And
there's just nothing.
There is nothing below but void expanse.
It's tempting.
Cool.
Mister.
Oh. You can see Mr. Here alongside you is a flame. You don't even see the monkey, you just see a burning cinder flame that just kind of drifts around.
Look at my big boy.
Still makes the noises, and you know, but when he moves around, it's just like watching a singular controlled fire from like a campfire. Just
It's a Donkey Kong
Stay
fire.
with Mama for now. We're gonna need you in a minute.
So yeah, we don't want to play with the edges of this.
Well, maybe I can send the lights out and try to find a path that doesn't drop off into nothingness.
This is pretty good out this way.
In the fog of war direction.
Head towards Chetney.
Okay.
Doing the heel toe.
Okay.
Heel toe.
So it seems the fog's keeping about a 60-foot radius from where you're standing, and as Chetney or any of you begin to ascend to challenge that edge, the fog rolls away. It reveals before you as you step.
It's like it's being created as we get there.
And Imogen's light had no effect on it, but moving through altered it around us.
You can't quite get to the fog. As you approach it, it's always 60 feet away from you, constantly rolling away. And as you step, it doesn't just begin to vanish. It looks like it's being blown, like some sort of wind is pushing it back. You see the curls, almost like it's a heavy fog.
And it reveals like rock and topography as
it just kind of gets
away.
more ragged and jagged as it goes.
I'm gonna channel divinity and
bind myself sympathetically, like, with Chetney, Imogen, and Ashton.
You got it. Okay. They are all sympathetically bound.
It just means I just have, like, just a little extra connection with you three, and I can give you some stuff if you need it, but not now.
Because this isn't a real place, as in real. Can I close my eyes and listen and smell? Do I hear or smell anything?
Make a perception check for me.
18.
18. You smell, and what you smell is this faint smell of vegetable rot. Like a bog or compost. What you hear, that gentle wind that you hear whipping around, you focus on it and voices, whispers, multitudes of them, male, female, in between, and all over, just sourceless, genderless, just whispers that you can't quite make out what they're saying. They're faint, they're distant, they're beyond the fog even, but they're there.
Well, there's stuff kind of all around us, but not really there. I just hear voices on the wind, which is very, very comforting.
Okay, well, I can, first of all, if I'm going to use 3 bonus actions over the next few rounds of walking and give each of those 4 temporary hit points.
Great.
Do you think I should try to protect us from these voices or anything? I can... Wait, did I prepare that spell? Goddamn clerics.
Revenge.
I don't think I can. Wait, no, I cannot do
They're not doing anything yet.
Okay.
Yeah,
Best
we should
to
just go slow and steady.
Just slow and steady.
Okay.
Pay attention to what's in front of us.
See what happens when we walk for
I
2
am going
minutes.
to... I'm binding the immovable rod underneath my bracelets and connecting it to my arm so that it's just
at the ready?
It's strapped on, so if I have to, yeah.
Okay, got it.
It's just there. If I need
Okay.
Like some Batman.
Good to know.
I'm going to move up by Chetney. I'm going to move up by Chet and start slowly, blade out, moving through the fog.
Okay. As you push forward, the fog pushes beyond. A few minutes of traveling in what seems to be this continuously repeating landscape before you, you begin to notice, because you are very perceptive, the landscape beginning to shift, growing more jagged, more small points and little rock formations begin to apparate and pass you by as you continue to step forward, growing taller and taller with each step, like stalagmites that now begin to reach up, some a few feet, as you continue beyond your height, eventually beyond the height of your companions, until you feel like you're walking through a strange valley of rock needles that just continue up until eventually they push past the fog above you as well. And then some of them begin to grow branches as you pass them.
As we pass?
As they come into view, some of these stone things begin to
we see them in motion.
Grow branches.
I'm gonna cast mage armor on myself.
Okay. The whispers are getting slowly louder. There she is. Get her. You continue to push forward, and you're now walking through what looks to be a colorless, pale forest. Petrified or mimicked by stone, you can't tell. But you are now standing, as you move, amongst numerous trees of different thicknesses and heights. You can almost see the ground mimicking what looks like pitfalls and small valleys and bushes and ferns, but it's all still stone. It's all still mimicry in this lifeless space. the fog begins to roll away even further than that radius and seems to almost reveal more of the forest around you. Dozens and dozens of trees surround you. And you see a faint bit of color. A distant, gentle orange glimmer. A flicker. A flame. What do you do?
Clearly we have to go that way, but let's not
smart
pretend
about
it
this.
isn't a fishing lure.
We're gonna have to, yeah. But let's be smart about it. Last time we walked right into a fight that we were not ready for.
Is there anything besides the flame on our left or our right? Like, are there two velociraptors ready to come from the sides?
Roll a perception check.
Should also be prepared to fight Laudna.
Oh, wait, what?
Now you roll well. That is
prepared to fight
a.
you.
It's great. That's a 25.
25. Glancing about, you don't see anything lurking to the right or left, but looking ahead, even in the dim light that's beyond, you can see it's not just a flame sitting in space. You can see a shape rising up from the middle of the trees. It's a structure. It's like a small cabin or a larger hut. It is a built structure here in the middle of the woods, and that flicker you see is through a window.
What the fuck?
Let's put that to the ground.
What the fuck? I don't like it anymore. Give me a drink.
Should we approach from different directions, or
I don't want to separate again.
or someone go invisible and look,
I'm very stealthy.
I don't know.
or make a noise and draw them out?
Let me just try and get closer and get eyes.
I feel like they can see us.
I feel like going there feels right. I don't know why.
I'll be right back. I just want to peek in the window.
Right? Everywhere feels exposed.
It'll be fine.
I'll go with Chet, it'll be fine.
This is already terrifying me.
Okay,
let's just
start to sneak out.
Oh, or okay.
Stealthily.
We're gonna
Roll a stealth check for me.
Laudna, I didn't prepare any undead shit. I didn't think we were fighting undead things.
22.
22. Are you going with them or are you staying back?
20, just flat 20.
You always
flat 20? Okay. You carefully begin to step through the foul forest that surrounds you, heading towards this structure. As you do, you hear the whispers getting louder. Hit her! She's here! Where? Gather them up! Burn it down! The witch is here!
I'm gonna cast Detect Thoughts.
As you step closer and closer, you see the stone rises up to mimic what looks to be, indeed, a small cabin. It seems like it's pulled together with ropes and thin branches and bits of fallen trees and bark and whatever sort of materials are around it. It is a ramshackle shack here in the middle of these woods. And you can see under the porch, this kind of makeshift entryway area dangling there, little trinkets and look to be bones and tools. And that window, there's that little kind of warm light flickering within.
There's no fucking blueberry muffin on the windowsill, is there?
There is not.
I am. How much of this can we see from where we are, or can we hear from these whispers?
The whispers haven't gotten louder for you.
Yeah.
Whispers still just kind of just beyond your periphery. You're the one who's hearing them louder as you approached.
Orm is quietly circling Imogen and looking for anyone on our 6 or seeing anything that they don't from afar, making sure that nobody hits our message woman.
You got it. Okay.
I will take a breath and go invisible.
Alrighty.
And I will try to, with my elven boots,
okay,
quietly get a look in.
As you close up quickly and look inside, and this is a small, shack. You see a quaint interior. You see scrounged trunks and branches and moss that are all put together to create the roof. It looks like it might collapse with a soft wind, but it also, you have to remind yourself as you look at the details, this is all made of that same kind of rock. Glancing within, there is a few boxes. It looks to be like a cot. You see a stone fireplace, resembling the stones maybe gathered from the forest, and within it a small fire burns, which is the source of the glow you've seen. there is a small table and a stool. And there on the table, you see a few tools, also made of the stone. Looks like a pair of scissors or like a little knife. You see what looks to be the body of a rat. And you see kind of on the stool, this kind of shadow shape, this almost like a black flame that's kind of barely holding there, kind of flickering in and out of existence. That you look for a moment, it almost has a humanoid shape to it. You don't feel like she's there, but you almost make out the shape of Laudna sitting in this shack, making something on the table. And in the same moment, you see deep within this dark, flickering black flame that is this Laudna-like shape that's kind of whipping in and out of your vision. You see this small purple light that just kind of sits in the chest. The whispers get louder. There she is! Kill the witch! Burn her! Burn her down! And you see the flickering black flame kind of and vanish.
The flickering black form vanishes?
Yeah, it disappears.
Yeah. Oh, shit.
And the fire begins to catch up from the fireplace. And curling up. Somehow the stone cabin is beginning to burn. At this moment, Orem, you watch, drifting out of the shaded spaces between the trees. God, your passive perception is stupid. 3 black, billowing collections of dark matter or cloth kind of emerge and drift a few feet above the ground and begin to
Remember
head
that
towards the
shouting
cabin.
doesn't do shit, so I tug on your sleeve immediately and say, we're in trouble, alert the others.
I will try to send out messages to everyone in their heads.
Okay. In those rapid moments as you're sending out message to everyone to kind of bring yourselves together, look, I need everyone to roll initiative.
Oh! This
Oh, God.
combat is scary, and it's brought to you by WizKids Miniatures. Enhance your home games with Critical Role Minis by WizKids, available at wizkids.io/CR Minis and your local game store. What?
That is so cool looking.
I did
I drop a brand of castigation, but there's no blood.
Why are you rolling all now?
What
about when I was talking to Derolo?
Trees right there.
We're here. We're here.
All right, so
cool.
Given the interior of this tiny shack, which you are kind of just on the outskirts of, looking into the window about there, how far back are the rest of you, we'll say?
30 feet.
I would think about the edge of the map, honestly.
Or you were probably like over here with Imogen, correct?
And I was probably on the other side of Orem.
Over here?
Yeah.
Okay.
I think I'm probably over here.
Over this side?
Well, maybe closer to a little bit. Yeah, right there, right there. Right there.
You got it. And we'll say Mr. would be...
Mister's a little bit more forward than I am. Maybe just a little bit. Yeah.
So far.
Tortured.
So very far.
There's the grass.
Anywhere you want me.
No, you tell me, buddy.
To the left of Ashton, up on that tree, I guess.
On here?
Yeah, sure.
Okay, you got it.
Such a light soul.
That's right.
We basically just float around.
It's gonna be real interesting.
Just a circuit pattern.
Oh,
Pattern of
Oh
consciousness.
no.
Oh, hi.
Oh.
buddy.
Oh, hi, friends.
Right.
Back there.
I was ready for like reviving and stuff, not fighting.
Get to that.
We might be
So
getting there.
1, 2, you said 3
Well, I can't
total?
revive.
3 total. 1, 2,
Ain't no doubt.
3.
Thanks.
You didn't grab any from Derolo.
And if it helps for visual
have
reference,
spell
I can
to
go ahead and
anyway.
remove some of these
Why
here
would I? don't have any diamonds.
to kind
You can
of
cure one.
give you guys a better view of the battlefield here.
I didn't prepare any curing spells.
There we go.
That's awesome.
Oh boy.
So,
Oh, those things are so scary.
25 to 20.
24.
Whoa.
20.
Good God.
What's your dex?
Orem.
Shake your decks, shake your decks.
20 to 15.
Dexterity's 15?
Yeah.
You go before me.
15.
So I'm 20.
Oh, you're 20 as
20.
well. All right, then Chetney. Alrighty.
Imogen, Chetney, Chetney, Imogen.
Orm, Imogen,
Imogen,
Chetney.
Chetney.
20 to 15?
15.
Okay. 15 to 10?
13.
11.
All right. Alrighty. So, top of this round, watching Chetney vanish in the front of this cabin, uncertain where he is, suddenly the light begins to get brighter on this cabin, which I will connotate as a flame now burning on the inside.
Up one wall.
Yep. There's 3 shadows emerge from the ground and all begin to drift in towards the cabin. Orem, you're up first. What are you doing?
Okay, so I pop behind Imogen and grab her belt and swing her around and trade places and do bait and switch.
Okay.
Shield up, guarding her. 1. You get 1 added to your AC.
Whoa.
And I'm just holding to attack anything that tries to hit me or her.
You got it. Okay, that
Does
finishes
that
your...
add to my, on top of like my mage armor that I did, it adds...
Correct.
Sweet.
It adds to whatever your AC currently is. Yeah, plus 1 of your AC until the next... your next round?
Yeah, my next round.
Got it. Okay.
Unless you run away from me, and then it's...
Got it.
Which at that point, Imogen, you're up next. Or I'm just kind of pushed you behind him and put the shield up and is guarding you in place. What are you doing?
I'm going to, hold on, let me look at this.
These guys seem like fabric or like just shadow?
Shadow. Both. You see what looks to be like tangled masses of almost like grave shrouds and like black material that kind of like flickers and moves around. It tangles, but then when it moves, it leaves a trail of like shadow behind it that just kind of dissipates as it moves.
Yes! Yeah, yikes.
I mean, no.
I'm just gonna rub my hands together, close my eyes, and then shoot both my hands out and twin spells Witch Bolt at 2nd level at both of them.
Are both of these up here?
Yeah. in front
Okay,
of us.
what's the range on that?
Oh, shit. 30 feet. I'm way beyond that, aren't I?
Yeah.
Yeah.
20, 25, 30, 35, 40.
Yeah, just out for the...
Can I double up on sorcery point?
I mean, you could get... If
Could
you
I
want
move forward like
you could,
10
you'll
feet?
lose the AC, but you can go for it.
Can I just like put Orem on my feet and walk forward?
Just kind of baby walk him up.
Toddler walk him up?
No, I mean, you didn't get much of a bonus from it.
That's
so.
true, that's true, that's true. Okay, yeah, I'm gonna step forward like 10 feet, whatever I can to
Okay.
get within
I mean,
range of both of them.
He's not going to impede your movement. He's a halfling. So 5, 10, 15,
walk over
20, 25, 30. That'll get you. That'll get him within 30 feet and him within 30 feet. So you will be able to witch bolt them both.
Can I go back 1 and still be within 30? I don't know, I feel like really out there right now.
Yeah, you can do that.
Okay. All right.
That tree. Yeah, I'll say the tree doesn't give you an issue. It's not. It's not.
Okay.
Not a full amount of guard there. So yeah, go ahead and roll for an attack on each for witch bolt, or is it? Yeah.
Yeah, okay. Okay.
On this side.
What am I doing?
Rolling.
Okay, that's great. That's 16 plus 8.
16 plus 8 definitely hits.
That die almost doesn't fit in the tray.
13 plus 8. So I think they both hit, hopefully.
Okay, I'll consider that as
21 and what was the first one?
16 plus 8,
16 plus
24
8.
and 21.
Indeed, both of those hit.
Okay. So
Concentrating there on the witch bolt.
2d12. Really? Really?
Both 12s.
Both 12s. 24 points of damage. Or it was 6 points of damage to them.
6 points damage to which one?
Well, is it to one of them if I'm rolling twice?
Well,
It's
because technically they're 2 different targets and you're rolling to hit each, so it'll be
Okay.
damage for each of them.
Okay,
this
so 6 to one of
that
them.
one takes 6. The other,
I
6.
want to roll this again because it rolled so poorly. Hold on. Okay.
Hold on.
6. Just kidding. Oh my god. And 16 points to the other one.
Great, much better. So as you release both these like arcing, glowing kind of energy bursts kind of shoot out at a large arc and slam into both of them. As it hits, you watch the tattered material kind of unfold, and behind it you see this red kind of tooth mouth go in your direction. Hello. And you're now holding these 2 tethers to them, these little threads that are kind of flickering as you're connected.
What does the tethering do?
It just holds the spell on them.
So she can like reuse.
She could spend an action next turn to just do the damage again.
Oh, that's amazing.
Finishing your turn, Imogen, that brings us up to Chetney
Where
with Ashton on deck.
Where did Laudna go? I'm going to open the door to the front and look in, still invisible.
Okay. You step inside, and you don't see any sign of the shadow's shape. You do feel an immediate heat from the flame, however, and you do take 6 points of fire damage.
Oh, tight. Shit, it's hot in here.
And the house is catching. Like, this is going to be spreading.
Looking around the room, is there anything that immediately screams like personal possession of Laudna's?
Looking at the table, you see what looks to be the dead rat, and you see what looks to be like a small bird-like skull amongst other bones on the table.
I scoop them all up.
Okay.
I put them in a satchel and I head out.
Okay.
Coming out the door.
How far do you get?
I'm gonna turn left because there's a giant fucking horrible shit off to the right, and I'll come down. Yeah, come down this way.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25 right there.
Great.
Okay.
That's my standby. Please hold. This bonus action is brought to you by. That's my turn.
Okay. Ashton, you're up.
Will my 40 feet of movement get me to that ghosty motherfucker in front of me?
Which one? This
that
one?
one?
This one here?
Yeah, I know it won't get me to the other one.
Not quite.
Okay, 5, 10, 15, 20.
My dancing lights are gone, not that it matters.
Yeah, no worries.
I'm sure we can see shit. I'm going to, then I'm going to run right up to here, I suppose.
Okay.
I'm going to rage and see if that works in this environment.
You got it.
And I'm going to probably hold my attack for the next thing that comes around, tries to get around me.
You got it. You go ahead and hold your action, and go ahead and rage. Roll your rage dice.
See what the rage dice says. Where is it? Here we go. Come on, something fun. Hey! I think first fucking time ever. All right. Everything starts going just in a very strange way. Everything just starts going like a multicolored, like a fire in a fireworks factory. It's just
one of those laser
multicolor, crazy sparks.
And it's oddly, and it's not your head. It's your entire spiritual form that is now filled with that color.
Whoa. Disco Ashton.
Straight up.
Laudna's within 10 feet of me, right? Yeah, I did that right.
Or Imogen, you mean?
Imogen. Fuck me.
Yep.
I owe you a Coke.
Good.
Yeah, so, yeah. Cool, I'm holding my attack for just trying to draw one in at this point.
You got it, okay. That finishes your turn?
Yeah.
All right. This one here is going to go ahead.
Oh god, I forgot there was a third one.
This third one back here. Let's go ahead and drift over.
Past me, did it?
Yes, indeed. So as soon as you watch as it moves forward, it kind of clips the edge of the roots in the side of the house and just passes through them like it's not fully.
Oh no.
It's kind of immaterial. As it drifts past, you go ahead and take yours 2 strikes.
Mm-hmm.
Uh-oh.
Everything's fine. All right, first one is 24 to hit.
That definitely hits.
Sure. That's 13 points of damage.
Okay, 13, nice.
And then 22 to hit.
22 hits.
Really quickly, I'm going to see if I want to do any other weird shit to this very quickly. Sorry. Use that. Do I want to do something weird? Really quick, I'm so sorry. I'm not used to this one yet.
I want to get nuts. Yeah.
Okay, no, never mind. Yeah, that's going to be awful. 11 points of damage.
That's not bad.
Yeah, for
Great.
me it is.
All right. So you wham, strike it twice, and its immaterial form, you seem as you swing towards it, there's a little part that's like, shit, this thing isn't even take any hit from this, but your magical hammer lights as you impact it, and it still hits something oddly solid. As you do, it seems to take the full brunt of your attack. As you grin, its flickering material whips around, and darkness begins to apparate from it as it goes ahead and creates a tormenting shadow.
Tormenting shadow.
So,
oh boy.
Oh no!
What?
Oh no! Are they in darkness?
You, both Imogen and Ashton, everything around you just goes into cold, freezing cold black shadow.
Do we see them anymore?
You do not see them. This like weird dome of magical darkness just apparates from it and encompasses both of them before it moves back here. And you already use your reaction, so you don't get an attack of opportunity. This one here is going to drift over.
Oh, no.
Fern on this side.
Someone tell them we're not the witch.
And is going to go ahead and attack you with a life drain.
Life.
Oh.
That is going to be 15?
No.
15 misses. It comes forth, and you don't see any limbs on it, but as it comes close to you, you can kind of see that weird glowing mouth in the distance. You just see the teeth in darkness, almost giving off a faint glow to them where you can see them in the black expanse beyond the material. And then out of nowhere, this arm reaches out for you with its clawed fingers, and you just slap it out of the way. And it kind of like,
no.
This one here
Ah!
drifts up to where you are, FCG.
I'm alive!
And the same thing, another hand kind of reaches out towards you. This one is going to be, that's a 21 to hit.
Hits.
Hit. So as it reaches, and the arm doesn't like grab you, it pierces into your spiritual form for a second, and you feel this like cold siphoning sensation, like a part of this spirit being that you're just now kind of beginning to see and understand gets slightly dimmer as it pulls some of the essence from you. You take...
But I'm so cute.
23 points of necrotic damage.
Oh!
And I need you to make a Constitution saving throw.
Constitution. 15?
15, okay. You manage to hold most of your essence in, and as it withdraws the hand back into the flickering material, you hold yourself strong.
Don't get
your form
close.
is solid.
You can help it.
All right, that's going to finish their go. Now it brings us to FCG, followed by Fern.
Oh boy. Can I, without moving out of melee, can I rock around counterclockwise?
You can.
Just to about right there?
About right there? You will partially step into the shadow, just so you know.
Well, then one square earlier.
Okay. So about there.
And I can't see them, but I know I think they're still in there. I don't know if this is stupid. I'm gonna cast Beacon of Hope.
Ooh, okay.
I remember that one.
That's a great spell.
Maybe. We'll see. So any creature within 30 feet does not say that I have to see them.
It does not say that you can see. That is correct.
And they are all, everyone but Chetney has advantage on Wisdom saving throws.
Ooh, yeah.
And Death saving throws. And anytime any healing happens, you regain the maximum number of hit points possible.
Yeah.
Sweet.
Don't even roll heal dice. They just get the full amount.
That's great.
If you take a potion, it's all D4s.
That's an action. I can't cast another spell. But as a bonus action, I can do another thing to somebody I'm binded to. I can't see Chetney.
You're still,
but I'm
you're
also
still invisible.
I'm
right?
also way more than 30 feet away from
Correct,
him.
yeah.
So I'll just give it to Imogen, since she seems to need it. I will give her a bonded blessing. That's not going to help. No, that's right. That's right. Because we're just bonded by our souls. Our souls are one.
Just like Delilah and Laudna.
I can just so you have on a D6 that you can add to anything for the next bit of time.
Thank you.
Okay. Does that finish your turn?
It does.
All right, Fern, you're up with
Okay.
Orm on deck.
All right. I am gonna cast Scorching Ray
Oh.
Okay.
Scorching Marisha ray?
Scorching Marisha
So
ray.
that's 3 rays you're shooting. Who are they targeting?
Okay, so
They can all be the same target. They can be different targets. Your choice.
I am going to the one next to me. I'm gonna go for.
Oh, as a note too. I'm sorry. FCG, when it did strike and claw you and draw your essence, it did seem to restore some of the capability of the creature that struck you.
Had it been hit before?
Yeah, I've fucking.
So it heals a little with my
Continue.
essence.
So as you draw the spell.
I'm gonna go two shots for the one next to me and 1 shot for the one next to the hut.
Okay. I will check one thing
Or
real
actually-
fast. My apologies.
That's all right.
Dun, 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 dun.
That's right. If you are within 5 feet of a hostile creature, when you're making a ranged attack, you have disadvantage on the attack rolls. But they have, this is a saving throw, right? It's not a attack roll, it's a saving throw?
Scorching ray?
It is Scorching Ray.
Is an attack. Spell attack.
Yeah.
Then you have disadvantage on these, right? Yeah.
Fuck.
You can move away. You can take a 5-foot step and not get disadvantage on any of these.
Yeah.
They will get an attack.
Sorry, Roger.
Oh, will? You tell me what you want to do.
I would like to win.
Hold on. Yeah.
That's an action.
Yeah.
Check something real quick.
That's a reaction.
Can't I, since I have a level in Rogue, do like a...
You can disengage as a bonus action and not take any attack of opportunity if you have the...
Let's do that. I'll do that as a
that
bonus
level 1
action.
ability.
Nice.
Okay.
So you can move a full movement of 30 feet if you want to. Where do you want to go?
Where do you want to do this?
Okay, I'm gonna go just right there in the middle.
Right there?
Yes.
Okay, yeah.
All
So
right.
with that ability, you just whip away from it, kind of... No impact.
Yes.
2 on the left one.
Oh, some of these are not bad. Okay. We've got 16.
16 hits.
We've got 25.
That hits. And then...
And we've got 26.
All right, all 3 hit.
Okay.
Hey, yeah.
Oh, where are my teeth?
Where are my
The question I ask myself often.
I haven't rolled those.
We'll all be asking that one.
We will.
Before
Faster
Fern
than we
does
are ready for it.
anything, before Fern does anything, she puts on the plague mask that she stole from Percival to pull those off.
Oh, I was wanting to take some, but I didn't. Okay.
Did we discuss what happens if someone touches it? No, never mind.
First hit.
Cross that bridge if we get.
First hit or snake eyes, so 2.
So 2 damage on the first one. Okay, 2 points of fire damage.
Use the baby
Against that guy. The second attack against this fellow again.
Come on.
Baby teeth.
Ooh! 9.
9 points of fire damage against that one. Nice.
Like how you rolled.
Where is it?
Where is
Oh, double snake eyes again!
What?
Sprinkling
Don't roll the
salt.
teeth.
All right, teeth are out of the
They
game.
never go well.
So you like... you impact and you see the blasts hit and the fire definitely hits, but it seems to be partially absorbed by its form too. They take damage, but not as much as you would have hoped.
Dang.
Shit.
I guess that makes sense. They did set things on fire.
All right, so
That doesn't make sense. Mister's turn.
Mister's turn indeed.
Mister is going to
Put on the plague mask.
shoot some flame seeds.
That would be a vision.
Or wait a minute. Later?
You're fine.
Okay. Shoot some flame seeds at the big boy in the back.
This guy here?
Yes. Or no, sorry. The one next to the hut.
Right here,
Closest to you.
Mister cannot see where he is because that orb of darkness is surrounding him,
Okay.
but he can move if he wants to. Like drift
yeah.
or
Let's
there.
do it.
Okay, go for it.
Perfect.
Now roll an attack against that one.
Oh, nice. Okay. 22.
22 definitely hits. Go ahead and roll damage for that flame seed. That flaming spectral poop. The layers.
All right. 7 points total.
7 points of damage. Reduced by half because of fire. Does that finish your turn, Fern?
Yes.
Turn, Fern? Alrighty. Orm, you're up with Imogen on deck.
All right, Orem. is going to bound over towards FCG and leap, shove his shield in the face of this thing, and use his foot to push FCG back. Bait and switch again. Take his place. So you're out of melee, and I will take the extra AC this time. So I'm at 22, and I will lay into this thing. First is a 23 to hit.
23 definitely hits.
Okay. And that is a 6 plus 6. Okay. 5. 6 is 11, and I'm going to make this a goading attack, so it has to make a wisdom save.
So 11 points of damage?
Yes.
Plus whatever you roll for your...
Right.
Okay.
For the superiority die, which is another 8.
Dang, so 19.
Add to that, 19, and it has to make a whiz save.
Okay, that is an 11.
Fails.
It fails. So it gets disadvantage against anybody except for you.
Except for me, and then I continue to hit. Next one is much worse. That's a 14 to hit.
14 still hits.
Okay.
Not necessarily hard to hit.
Okay.
It's just hard to damage.
10 points of damage for that one.
10 points of damage.
And Oren keeps going, just slashing fabric away as best he can. That is a natural 1, which I will re-roll, because I'm not Sam.
Oh, wait, so are you...
Action Surge.
Action Surge?
Yeah,
Oh, yeah.
Sorry, should have said it.
okay.
This hits too. It's 11 plus 9 is
Go for
20.
it.
So that is 2 plus 6 is 8. And for the final attack, my Action Surge is a 19 to hit, and that is 12.
12, great. Oof. So as you rush up and just cut through it rapidly, pushing FCG back and getting in defensive position, you at first dart through and you're cutting and you're seeing material kind of splinter off and fade. The third strike you cut and you hear it shriek internally. And the fourth strike you cut upward and you can see bits of dark ichor spilling out of it. It hits the ground and it kind of burns away. You've taken a heavy chunk out of that one.
Great.
It seems very unhappy.
Okay.
All right.
Donezo.
Finish your turn. All right, Imogen, you're up with Chetney on deck. At the top of your turn, because you begin your turn within the Tormenting Shadow, immediately I need you to make a Constitution saving throw for me.
With a D4 added.
Why?
Because you're within 10 feet of me.
Hey!
Luck likes you right now.
Oh, yeah.
I'm feeling really lucky right now.
Rock lecture right now.
16.
16. Okay, so you take half the damage.
Okay.
Which is probably good. So you take 9 points of necrotic damage.
Ooh.
Okay.
And you are slowed, so you only can move half your movement.
Okay.
No.
Can I just back up and try to get out of this?
Yeah, you go ahead and step back 5 feet out of the shadow, and you see Fern right to your back, and the two creatures that you had currently situated. I need you to make a Constitution saving throw because of the damage you took. So you can maintain concentration.
Okay.
Sorry.
Would that still have been within 10 feet of me?
It would have been, yeah, because it was
So
top
add a
around, so
D4.
add another D4 to it.
You gonna help? You can also add a D6 if you need it.
It's just got to be better than half of
Better
the.
than half the damage you take, or 10, whichever is better.
So-
DC is 10.
But I only took 9 points of
Correct.
damage.
But the minimum is always going to be 10 for a concentration check.
Okay, then I made it with the 6 that FCG got.
Okay, great. So with that, you maintain concentration. You still feel the tethers attached to the two creatures. It's your turn. What do you do?
Lucky.
Okay. All right, I'm gonna just keep it up and shoot him again. Just hitting him with the witch bolt, but the one on this side, I'm gonna just use the witch bolt and shove him back 5 feet if I can with my telekinetic shove.
Okay.
At the same time.
Strength saving throw in there for you?
15.
That is a 11.
Great.
So they actually have a penalty
I don't
on
know
that.
if it matters, but I'm just trying to get him further away.
Pushes him back, and then roll damage for each of them.
Okay. 11.
Mm-hmm. 11 on that one.
Sure.
Whichever one you want.
I'm gonna do, 11 on that one,
Okay.
and then 8 damage on the one that Orem was hitting.
Got it. Okay. Okay. You once again invoke both of these tethers, and both tethers bright and wide, almost like the the filament in a light bulb. They just glow a bright purple and then send the energy through in an instant.
Floats up in the air as it happens.
As it floats down, both of them take the hit. And the one you push away, you can see it's tugging at the edge of the tether, but it's still angry and it's hungry. The one over here by Orm is looking like it's having a rough time. It's starting to it's like trying to stay afloat and flying. That finish your turn, Imogen?
Uh-huh.
Chet, you're up.
Yeah, run up 25 feet towards the one that's at Ashton. But don't get very close. Am I within melee?
You are within melee.
I'll take a couple swipes with my chisel.
Within 10 feet of me or no?
Yeah, you can get there.
Amazing.
Within 10 feet of you, yeah.
Oh, add a d4 to your attacks.
D4 to the attacks too?
Yep.
What's up, Tiny Dancer?
Whoa!
And Dice is like, fuck this, no! I'm out!
Tiny! I didn't agree to this!
21 on the first one.
Weird little fireworks.
22, 24 on the second one.
Both hit. Go ahead and roll damage.
Amazing. 1d6. But I don't have any crimson right up because these things don't have blood. That's a 1. Plus 6, so 7 on the first
just
one.
So you know, they don't need to have blood for you to do a crimson right on them. It still hurts them because it takes your blood. It's blood curses that don't affect them.
Oh, that's interesting.
So, in theory, if you wanted to use a bonus action in advance to do crimson right, you'd be allowed to.
No. 17 points total between the two strikes.
The two of those?
Yeah.
Great. Awesome. So it's usually cut through it. And this is your magical chisel, correct?
Yes.
Yes. So that does indeed carve through it, and you hear the kind of streak inside as the material, not noticing you were there since you've been invisible since you arrived, it seems to swirl and almost rearrange the positioning of these hundreds of little dangling tethers of grave-like material, and then suddenly emerging from it, this not even flat mouth of just jagged teeth. It almost seems like one of those bloodworm round mouths just kind of appears, knowing that you're present.
Yeah, me.
All right, does that finish your turn?
Yep.
Alrighty. That brings us to Ashton. Ashton, I need you to make a Constitution saving throw for me, please.
Ashton.
Fuck it up to the...
Ashton, read all about it.
15?
15, yeah, that's a success.
All right.
So you only take half damage for... Wow, I guess another 9 points of necrotic damage. Those are some decent damage rolls.
Reduced by half.
And your speed is reduced to half.
I know.
Too sexy for my
Okay, cool. Speed reduced to half. I'm gonna back out since and kind of
here.
Yeah, and then see what I'm gonna see there. I'm gonna take a look around.
Let's go, barbarian.
Fuck that guy in particular right over there. So I'm gonna head straight towards the guy that Orm's engaging.
Destroy him.
Run towards him.
Get rid of him.
Barbara.
Before he can do anything.
Orm, shields up. Barbara. And I'm gonna take a swing and see if I can get the ball right in the center to squish on the shield. I'm just gonna try and fucking pancake that.
Okay, go ahead and make your attacks.
All right. Hey, and look at that. All right, here we go. That's 13, 22 to hit.
That hits.
That hits. All right, let's see what that does. 15 points of damage.
15 points of damage. Wow.
Hammer down.
Big squish, flipping around again. Going to get a better angle and see if I can get this thing to hit like a fucking ringing bell.
Let's do it.
7, 8, 17?
17 damage?
No, to hit.
To hit, that definitely hits.
Okay. Come on, guys. That's better. It's the same.
Crush it, kill it, and
15 more points of damage.
How do you want to do this?
Well, I want to get just take a little bit of roll to get the angle right. You've got the shield down. I'm just going to get that ball right between the hammer and the shield, and we're just going to crack it like a fucking egg.
Cool.
You slam that center of its weird whipping form and find where the magical power of your hammer finds that solid nature of its body. And you push it against the shield, and with that form, it splatters like an overripe fruit. And as it does, all the tethers of weird black fabric just kind of dissipate and then get picked up by wind and scattered past the dark fog in the distance.
It's just the LED light show going on in my head and through my eyes right now.
Oh my god. Orm's feet get driven 6 inches back in the soil. Ow.
I'm ready for the next one. Run. I'm running towards Fern with whatever I have left.
See how
Oh, I'm not there. Yeah. Oh, that's right. Half my movement. That's all I can probably do.
Yes, that'd be.
Because I can move 20 feet.
Correct. Yeah.
Total.
There you go. All right. So that's your go.
Yep.
Now it brings us to their turn. So this one here is going to turn around towards where you are, Chetney.
Yes.
Oh no, Chetney.
And you watch as the materials kind of like begin to spiral in place, and then out of the dark hole, claw reaches out towards you for 20?
Oh yeah, it hits.
20 hits. As it reaches into your spiritual form, you feel the terrible raking pain as it kind of rips a chunk from your body. And you take 18 points of necrotic damage.
Boosh!
It regains.
I'm visible again.
Points.
No, but there's a hole of blackness between us.
Don't use that as an excuse.
And I need you to make Constitution saving throw for me, please.
Okay, Constitution saving throw. 4.
4.
Oh, thank God.
So how much damage did you take? You took
18 points.
18. Your maximum hit points also are now reduced by 18.
Damn!
As it tears a sizable part of your spirit from you and devours it. And you watch as Chetney's light dims. Just a little bit.
Oh, no.
Just a little bit.
Okay.
And then it's going to sink beneath the ground and vanish.
Oh, great.
No attack of opportunity? If Chetney dies,
Chetney
so
does
does
get attack
Christmas.
opportunity as it leaves.
Yes. Destroy it, Chet. Kill it.
What?
You have an attack of opportunity.
Oh, sorry, I was modifying my current hit points for good. Hit it with the thing.
Take your attack.
Not that nice. That's fine. 21.
That hits. Go and roll damage.
Very low AC.
12 points of slashing.
You got it. As it vanishes beneath the ground. Alrighty.
Clenching.
This one here is going to drift around.
Don't you dare. Don't you dare.
And then create its own fermenting
No,
shadow.
not again. Can't they be bad at D&D like we are?
No, they've been playing for too long.
And as it's there, it's going to go ahead and sink beneath the ground, out of sight.
Dang.
Fuck's sakes.
And they're gonzo.
You have no visual sight on them at the moment.
Hello.
Yet. Now,
I can hear you.
Yeah. You would not get any attack opportunities it leaves because you have to see the target that you see. So, that ends their turn. FCG, you're up. You're in darkness. I need you to make Constitution saving throw for me.
Constitution saving throw.
Yep, nope, can't help.
18.
18. All right, great. You take 7 points of necrotic damage and you are slowed.
Oh, man. Slow condition. Bloop,
Well,
bloop, bloop.
Slow in the sense
Bleep,
that
blorp.
you just can only do half movement until you're out of the
Oh, when
shadow.
you're out, you're out?
Yeah.
Yeah, when you're
then
inside.
I will move out.
You would have had a little. You could move a little more over.
Yeah,
You're up here if you wanted to.
yeah, I'm into that.
Okay. So you would have had a little more movement.
Yeah.
There's nothing of note inside. Just
Good God. I don't know which direction to move in.
Nothing else that looked red.
Well, you know where the source of the shadow came from, at least. So.
Yes, I do. But I don't know which way I would want to move. Well, yeah, I don't even know that it's gone, so I would go towards Orem to get out.
Okay, you bump into Orem immediately.
Oh, sorry.
But
Just
you can move through him if you want
just
to.
another living soul coming around.
Do you make a concentration check for me though, see if you can maintain the beacon?
Uh-huh.
So Constitution saving
You also
throw.
get a
13 and
you gotta
stuff.
you
Yeah,
gotta
you're fine.
yeah, okay, never mind.
Okay. Well, now that I'm
You
out,
can't enter those
I
shadows.
see no enemies, nor can I see Chetney, Imogen, or Fern.
Correct.
My friends in front of me, Orem and Ashton, how wickedly hurt are either of you?
I'm glowing like somebody out of one of the Thor films right now. I'm fucking great.
and the circles are an amorphous blob of shadow, right?
Yeah, it's
to
just
our
this
vision.
Yeah, it's just like this black dome of pitch dark.
Okay.
Well, then in that case, I will. Bonus action.
just cast Spiritual Weapon, so it's up and ready when they come back.
Okay, where would you like your spiritual weapon to be, and what does it look like?
Let's have it be just right between sort of me and Orem for right now.
Okay.
And it's the thing that Black Fabric hates the most. It's a bottle of bleach.
You asshole. There's your bottle of bleach.
Hey, you got one.
More of a Tide Pod, isn't it? Really?
All right, that's my bonus action. For an action, I don't...
You can also hold actions, too, with the condition of if you see something.
Sure. I guess I can hold action. I already cast a spell. I will hold... if holding action uses my reaction for this turn, is that how that works?
It will when it goes off, yeah.
Fuck. I'm in trouble.
In that case, I will just use my action for self-care, and I will drink a potion of healing.
Go for it. You don't have to roll the dice.
You don't have to roll it.
I don't have to roll to see.
No,
because you have the Beacon of Hope.
So 4 points
I'm
plus.
in the beacon.
Yeah, well, 8 points plus 2, because it's 4 and 4 plus 2. So
10 points.
You just get 10 points.
10 points. Hey, that's
Always
great.
the max.
There you go. And then slide that book over here.
Okay.
Sorry. Thank you, Ashton. Alrighty. So.
That's it.
That's it. All right. Now we come to the top of the round. The fire.
Wait, I should go yet.
That's right. You're at the bottom. Sorry,
Yes.
my bad. You're up.
Ooh, now it's dark. Okay, I'm just going to try to back out of this.
Okay.
Just
Which direction?
I'm just backing out. So I guess. Well, I would love to try to go this way.
Yeah. Back out. The top of the round. I need you to make a Constitution saving throw.
Okay. Let's do this one. 16.
16. That's a success. So you only take 5 points of necrotic damage.
Okay.
That's not bad.
Not too bad. You step out.
I don't see anybody else, right?
You
Not at the moment. You see Chetney and you see Imogen. That's it.
I'm not high enough over the blobs are too high for
Unfortunately,
me.
yeah, it's kind of
okay. It's too big.
It's a 10-foot radius, so it's a 10-foot dome, and you're like kind of just at the crest of it.
Yeah, that's fair.
I think they're gone. I think we did it.
Great.
But I am going to prepare an ice knife.
Okay.
If one shows up.
You got it. Okay, so you go ahead
At the
and
ready.
have your ice knife at the ready. Is that your turn?
That's my turn.
Okay. He brings us back to the top of the round for one.
You know what? Could I actually have Mr. come over to me?
Yeah. Mr. comes over to you right there.
That's my turn.
Top of the next round. The one that was destroyed, the shadow that it created now vanishes.
Oh, it was destroyed?
Yeah, we popped it.
Oh, I thought it just went into the ground.
2 of them went into the ground, but one of them was destroyed earlier.
Oh, okay,
but
okay.
the shadow that it created vanishes at the top of the
Okay,
next
great.
round. The fire also begins to spread.
I feel like we should do something about that. Anybody got anything for fire?
I have something.
To start, not to
I already
start
started
fires.
something, no.
Orem,
Well,
you're up.
All right.
With Imogen on deck.
Yep. 5, 10, 15. I slide under here, get past Imogen, and use my last bit of movement to bait and switch again.
Okay.
Put myself there in front of them. Imogen gains 2 points to her AC for this round if she stays
great.
near. Doesn't have to. And I hold my attack to slice anything that attacks her or I.
You got it. Okay, that finishes your turn. Imogen, you're up with Chetney on deck.
I assume since they are out of my range. Are they out of my range?
You don't feel the tether vanish. Let me see here how it works.
Down below.
6. It's a cool fire. Is that new
I
fire?
would have
That's
one
new fire. I
tether.
haven't seen that fire
It
before.
doesn't say that you have to see the target to do it again.
No.
Which has to be in range.
So as long as it's within 30 feet of me.
Yeah. And the tether, as you kind of are holding it, you can see the tether kind of like moving through the ground a bit.
Oh, please.
Where's it moving? Can I feel it?
It's currently right where it kind of dropped, just below the ground. Go ahead and roll the D10 or D12.
Yeah, now I'm less scary.
9 points.
9 points of damage to it. Great. So strikes him, you assume, beneath the ground.
Mhm.
So, all right, that's your action.
Do I? What do I have my thing around me for? Is that concentration?
Concentration.
Okay.
It's a hula hoop.
That's all I have.
Do you want to move or just stay put?
I'd.
If you move, you lose the 2 to AC.
Yeah, I don't want to move.
Okay, so you hold tight. That brings us to Chetney with Ashton on deck.
I'll move forward 15 feet towards the outside of that scarkle.
Right there. Okay.
And I'll hold 2 slashing attacks with my chisels, but I'll use my bonus action to draw it across my hand and get a little going.
You got it.
And that's
Chisel is now light.
6 points of damage to me.
You got it. Alrighty. Now, finishing Chetney's go, holding his action. Ashton, you're up.
So, question.
Yeah.
Since there's nothing to hit, I'm going to have to drop rage at the end of my turn.
Since nothing to hit and you aren't hit, yeah, you can re-rage if you want to.
Will I have to re-roll to re-rage or to maintain rage? I'm fine either way. I'm just curious. Do I re-pop a bill?
If you go ahead and re-rage, you will have to re-roll.
All right.
You are fine either way. You are fine either way.
I'm going to step down.
That's also if you take no damage before the end of your next turn too. But if you spend a rage now to maintain it, you can if you want to.
But I'll still be raging until the beginning of my next turn.
Correct.
Okay, if I'm not actually going to lose it right now, then.
Because you got hit last turn, or you hit last turn.
I hit last turn.
So it isn't until the beginning of your next turn. If you don't hit anything or don't take damage, then you will.
So I will just have to rage at the beginning of my next turn,
Correct.
and I'll still have good coverage.
Correct.
All right. In that case, I'm going to. I'm gonna head on over here. Where can I be the most help? With where I'm at right now. I'm going to. FCG, are you okay where you are right now, or do you want a little coverage?
I'm okay. I mean, I don't know. I don't know where they are, so yeah, I'm fine.
Shit damn. I'm going to...
Shit damn.
Shit damn. I'm gonna try and see if I can get just over there to get...
there.
About there.
Here? Or here?
Probably one more further, if that's okay.
Yeah. Alrighty.
And then, I'm just going to hold my attacks, or the next thing that comes around. I've got some attacks and reactions to play with.
You've got it. Okay. Finishing your go, it is now their turn. Top of their turn, since they are both in a solid object, they do both take a little bit of damage.
Oh.
Ooh, that's good.
Okay. What?
I don't know. How do you do this?
How do you do
This one would appear probably right about here. Since you are the three are gathered in that one space. As it emerges, you kind of sense a little, because it is a little bit peeking out of the shadow, you do get an attack.
All right, here we
Add a
go.
d4 to your attack.
Yay!
I will say it has half cover because you can only see part of it.
Okay.
Technically.
So disadvantage or?
No, it just gets +2 to its
Oh, +2.
AC.
Okay. All right. Well, it's 14 plus. No, it's not 14. 17 plus 9. So yeah, that's pretty good.
That definitely hits.
Okay, and that will be. Let's make it a goading attack.
Ooh.
That's 9, and it has to make 9 points of damage plus 7 to 16. So 16 points of damage, and it has to make that wisdom save.
You got it. Natural 19.
Okay, so
it saves.
Passes, and I attack again. There's a 6 plus 4 is 10 plus 19 to hit.
19 hits.
And we'll just pump another goading attack into it.
Go for it. Use all them dice.
Yep. 2 plus 6 is 8. 4 is 12. 12 points of damage.
No, use it all.
Got it.
Oh, and then it has to make the wisdom save.
That it makes it's a 13.
Fails.
A fail. So it is now
disadvantage
goaded.
against everyone except for me.
You got it.
Goaded!
Great. Okay. All right. And as it emerges into the space, it is going to do what it was trying to do, which is attack the creature that it's tethered to, that damaged underground. So it's going to strike out at you. It does have disadvantage on the attack, though, because of you. Which would have been a 21 to hit on the first roll. There's an 11 on the second. So, goaded in your bonus AC, it strikes out towards you, and as it goes in that direction, you see Orem kind of herring it from the side, and it just kind of gets distracted. It strikes wide as your kind of magical mage armor deflects the claws of this strange necrotic creature. So no impact on you. This one here is going to appear right behind you, Chetney.
Shadows. You appeared, so I could take 2 swipes at him.
You do indeed.
Add a D4 to both attacks.
Nice.
We all within 10 feet. We're a lot of us around.
I got it right in the middle, y'all.
27 for the first one.
That hits.
14. Uh-oh.
Hopefully someone will try and hurt me.
17 for the second one.
Yeah, that hits as well.
Nice.
Nice. Come on, Barbara Downs.
Tell me which damage is fire, by the way, separately. So dual weapon damage.
16 on the first one.
Great.
Plus some fire damage from the Crimson Right.
You got it.
And same one, same thing. What did I say? 16.
16. How much was fire?
6.
Okay, gotcha.
Yep, 6. 6 plus 1. Oh, I need to roll that again. No, that is a 6, yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Yes.
That's the first attack?
Yeah, that was the first one.
Yeah. So go ahead and do
and the second one was the exact same.
Exact same? On everything?
Yeah.
Okay, gotcha.
All the same dice.
Great.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Listen, these Werthers are real good, you guys.
Good idea.
I had that there for a reason.
Okay.
Every Werther's you suck on, I just watched one more right here happen.
So as it emerges, you strike it twice, and it angrily lashes out at you. An attack. That is going to be 18.
That's my AC.
That's your AC. It just barely strikes. The claw cuts into you once more.
No.
Damn it. Doing a life drain damage of...
I'm going to absorb half of this.
20 points of necrotic damage.
Whoa! I'll take 10.
All right, so you take 10 and you take 10. You should make a Constitution saving throw.
Oh no.
Add a D4 to
And
that
I need you to make a
saving
Constitution saving throw.
Sure. You do not.
And add a D4 to it.
Yeah, you don't get to. But
I don't get to add concentration or constitution?
Constitution.
17, 18.
18, that's a success. So you're fine. You get a 9?
9.
Your maximum hit point is reduced by 10.
My maximum
Hit points
are reduced by 10?
Correct.
Yeah.
Holy shit. Wait, and do I also drop Beacon of Hope?
Well, we get to roll concentration check now to see.
Oh, that was a Constitution.
Yeah,
Correct.
you have to-
That was the life drain because you
Got
took
it.
the damage from it. Essentially, the life drain drawed from you as well.
I would do anything for a fellow living soul.
Who cares?
Now roll another Constitution saving throw for me to see if you maintain concentration.
18 plus.
You're fine. Okay, great. So that's going to finish it, but it does regain.
Fuck.
20 hit points.
Gains a fuck.
Damn, 20 hit points?
Does it get full? It gets a full.
Damn.
20. Yeah.
Damn.
And then
Oh, damn.
it's going to go ahead and shift back through the building
Just
over to
run
you.
away from
Do I get
him.
an attack of opportunity?
You held your reaction to go ahead and attack when it appeared as the Orem. And this guy's going to go ahead and
there it goes.
Move back over here and then vanish beneath.
No! I can't attack it!
Sorry, these guys are dicks. Alrighty, that finishes their go. FCG, you're up. Fern, you're on deck.
Fabric swatches are dicks.
You should put out the fucking fire.
Yeah.
Why?
Something about it.
It's burning.
I don't like it. I think. Damn. I feel like the cabin's important.
All right.
Well, that's
there's
how they
something
would
there.
run. They always ran her out of town.
Fucking.
Who's real hurt? Who's the worstest hurt?
Probably me, I guess.
Okay. I will bonus action.
Anybody lower than 22?
Never.
Bonus action healing word. Chetney, I guess. Boy, using up these spell slots. What else I got? Oh wait, I can do cure wounds if I get over to you. I'll just walk over to you. Slightly better.
Only
I'll
person
do a
who-
first level Cure Wounds, which will heal you 11 points because of beacon. No, he wasn't on the.
he's
He
the only
wasn't
one
in
not
the
on the
beacon.
beacon.
Yeah.
So I have to roll for it. Okay, I got a 6. So that's wait, is this a D8? Yeah, that's right. So that's 6 plus 3, 9 points.
I love it.
That's not bad.
Thanks,
That's not bad.
FCG. Souls for the win.
Do I have some more movement?
You do. You move 15, so you have 15 more feet of movement.
I'll keep going, I guess, towards the cabin if you're telling us that we got to go to the cabin. Not that I can do anything.
I was going to say, there's nothing, I don't know what I can do.
Alrighty.
And does my spiritual weapon move with me?
As a
or-
bonus action, you can move it, yeah.
I already used my. Oh no, Cure Wounds is an action, so
Correct.
I still have a bonus action.
Moves 20 feet as a bonus action.
Put it somewhere likely that it's going to knock into something.
I'll bring it sort of between me and Chetney, or close as I can.
Right there?
Okay, yeah.
Okay. There you go. Finishes your go. Fern, you're up.
Okay, so since I have the ice.
Oh,
knife-
and then at the end of my turn, I take 10 points of damage.
Oh, that's right, yeah.
Since I had that prepared, I'm just gonna peek to the side and shoot my ice knife at the big boy back there.
Oh, don't forget, you had your ice knife prepared for if somebody showed up. So you would have seen the one that attacked Chetney.
Yes, I would have.
So we'll go ahead and make that attack now, so you don't lose the spell.
Okay.
So you would have flung your ice knife outward towards it right as it apparated from the ground.
Ooh. +4.
I guess you make a choice. You want to choose the one that went after Chetney or the one that went after Imogen? Because technically you would have seen that in the same sphere.
Yeah, probably the one that came up right next to us.
Okay, you got it. Go ahead and roll it.
Okay. Oh, nice.
Was it a saving throw or you roll for an attack on it, actually, for ice knife?
I roll an attack, but he has to make a dexterity saving throw.
Oh, the target and each creature. You're right. Okay. Now here's a problem. Just so you're aware. Each creature within 5 feet. So you're gonna want to hit the one next to you or the one next to Chetney.
I'm gonna go for the one next to Chetney.
Okay, you got it.
Okay.
So you roll for an attack. What was the attack roll?
Okay.
With the D4 added to it.
No, too far. Wait.
26.
5, 10.
Oh, 10, never mind. Holy shit.
26 definitely hits.
26,
All right, so go ahead and roll the damage for the initial
how
hit.
far 10 feet is.
And then both Chetney needs to make a dexterity saving throw. So does the creature.
Sorry,
Definitely fails his dexterity saving throw.
Any second now, I'm going to lose this power anyway.
Sorry, Chet.
Ooh, 7.
7?
Yep.
All right, so how much damage was the original hit for it?
4.
4 points of cold damage from the initial hit, and then the failed his dex save, which is an additional 2d6 cold damage to both Chetney and the creature. So roll 2d6.
Oh my god.
Do it. With pride.
4.
Another 4 damage to each.
That was amazing.
You take 4 cold damage.
Sorry,
As it emerges, and then it quickly darts back and vanishes on the other side of the, kind of moving around this way. You do notice it kind of makes a wide berth around the flames. Actually, it probably would be closer to over here. Doesn't want to get that close.
Wide berth around the flames. What?
Interesting.
What?
Okay, so finishing that go, Fern. Now it's
Mister.
your turn.
Go throw some shit at that guy.
You wanted to move first?
Yeah.
Now that was your reaction of last turn. You still have your action this turn. 'Cause that was the ice knife you were holding.
Great.
So you can still go.
Okay, let's do ice knife again at
That guy over there?
that guy over there.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Yeah, at Chetney.
Okay. You guys.
Step over.
Never trusted him.
Casting at first level?
You guys.
I'm gonna cast it at, yes, first level.
You got it.
Or wait,
All right.
hold on. What did I just cast it at? Yeah, first level. Hold on.
All right, so go ahead and roll an attack.
And let me do this.
Do not add a d4 this time.
Do not, okay.
No.
Natural 19.
Nice.
That's great. So go ahead and roll. So it's a d10.
27. D10. Let's do this one. 4. Both did the same. Did he fail a dex save?
That would be full dice, and that would be 14. What's your DC?
It's blocking your
okay.
16.
16 definitely fails. So go ahead and roll 2d6 cold damage.
Big one or is it okay, big one? Cool.
6.
There we go. Okay. Hold on.
And the Thursday, and so the Thursday.
How do you want to do this?
Yeah.
Just crossed over into its damage threshold.
Oh, amazing. Okay, I'm gonna shoot out the ice knife, and I want it to just go right between one of his eyes.
Does he have eyes?
You haven't seen any eyes.
Or
but for this instance.
in the middle of his face.
For this, I'll say.
What's that face?
As it's peering back and the flames are glowing on this hut next to it, and you see its shape kind of pulling back. It's heavily damaged, and as it does, you see the teeth moving through, and you see what looks like a yellow glow, like an eye moving through, and that's your moment. As the ice knife sinks into it, the cloth almost whips back like it's retracting from the gravity. The physics are being pushed back, and as it does, the tethers almost freeze in place. Like all the weird whipping around just kind of stops. All this ice just bursts out. These jagged like dagger crystals just jut out from the middle of its form. As it does, it falls to the ground and then shatters into 1,000 pieces.
Do any of the ice shards calm down some of the fire near the hut?
Roll a d20. An 11 plus
15.
15. The shards stick into the side of the hut. This flame is extinguished.
What? Ice did that?
Are they all gone now? Was that the last one?
There's one more floating out there somewhere. Top of the next round. Are you done?
Top of the next round.
I'll keep Mister there. Yes. We're good. Yes, I'm done.
Okay.
Nice.
Mr. Hing's there. It's gone. Top of the next round, the flames.
Top of the next.
The flames continue to spread and expand outward. Orem, you're up first. Imagine on deck.
All right, there's not much I can do here. Shite. I am going to... No, there's not really a great play for me here, so I'm just going to stay put and hold my action to hit anything that comes within range of Imogen and Orem.
You got it.
That's
Okay,
it.
that finishes your go. Imogen, you're up with Chetney on deck.
If there's anything we do to put out the flames.
I mean, I don't have anything.
Oh, you still have a tether.
I do technically, but I think it went far enough away from me that I don't have it
It went
anymore.
more than 30 feet. So
Yeah, so that
spell would
dropped.
break.
All right. No way to like.
But I could feel it as it went off that direction, right?
This way before it vanished.
Nothing that like you can't like telekinetic smother. I don't know.
Telekinetic. Oh, telekinetic smother.
Thing. I don't know.
That's one of my spells.
Pick up a blanket and.
I might have something that work.
I'm gonna step in front of the hut.
Okay.
Within 10 feet of Ashton.
That would be the closest you can
Ain't
get
gonna
out.
matter for much longer.
Oh, right.
Yeah.
Can I get on the other side of the whatever of the bleach bottle? Yeah. Wait, let me see. I don't think. No, I can with prestidigitation snuff out a small campfire.
Ooh.
This is a little more than a small.
This is a little more
Sorry.
than a small. Cool. That's
Fires in the
fine.
eye of the beholder, okay.
That would make everything a little easier.
I am going to prep Dissonant Whispers and hold it until I see that motherfucker come out of the
You got it. All right, hold Dissonant Whispers. Chetney, you're up with Ashton on deck.
Ow, I'm in a lot of pain. It hurts. My body. I'm gonna walk away from where Ashton is.
Which direction?
I'm gonna come over here.
All right.
And I'm gonna hold 2 swipes of anything that comes near me.
You got
Friend
it.
or foe. What? I'm right next to you.
Ashton, you're up.
Well, the
rage drops, unfortunately.
Fireworks slowly go out.
Aww. I should have hit you.
I mean, yeah. I'm just gonna kind
Did
of.
you just slap him and keep it up?
Bitch.
I don't think that actually works, does it? That's. I always feel like that's. I mean, like there are places where story-wise it makes sense.
Yeah.
But I don't know if this is one of those places where story-wise it like.
I mean, chutney pisses people off a lot.
I know.
A hostile creature.
Your face looks like a bun.
I mean,
as hostile as you get.
We're taking damage since then, so you could technically hit him. I mean, like, here's the thing: if you want to hit someone and do damage, like a full attack, I'll allow it.
No, it's okay.
Yeah, it's a little. I find it a little sketchy.
If it makes
I find
narrative
it a little
sense.
sketchy.
If it makes narrative sense.
So I'm just going to. I'm going to step back, get probably right next to Imogen, just like right there, just kind of watch the 12, and then I'm just gonna go again for my bonus action. And what do we get? Oh, we got a. Space. The start to get that weird little now red and blue shift that attaches where I seem to be, which you have now experienced because you saw a whole bunch of fucking possibilities where it's just a chunk of me going one way, a chunk of me going the other, and just little hops.
So which one did you roll?
Time.
Time.
Oh,
gotcha.
We're up in time.
You got it. Okay. Finishing, and since your bonus action, you're holding your action.
I'm holding my action to hit whatever the hit or hit or react.
Top of the round, it takes a little bit of damage. From being ooh, it takes a lot of damage being underground. That is not good.
How does the ground want to do that?
I know, there was, it wasn't quite a possibility for that.
I do have a stick of dynamite. I could just blow the house up.
Sure.
No, don't blow the house up.
Let's put out the flames.
Yeah, but Laudna's in there.
I went in there. She's not in there.
Goes ahead and emerges.
What's in there?
It is
fire.
That's it? What do we care? It's a house in the middle of a
Maybe if we
dreamscape.
put the flames out, she'll come back.
Yeah.
It's a Laudna dreamscape? Dream house?
Pops out of the ground about here.
It instantly gets hit with dissonant whisper.
Indeed. So what's that saving throw?
It hears, you fucked with her in life, you're not gonna fuck with her in death too.
Okay. And so as a wisdom saving throw?
Yes.
Natural 19.
Ooh. Oh, come on.
Oh, come on.
Does it take you half damage?
Maybe.
Most saves on spells, it's usually a
Half damage, yes. So that's 3d6.
Okay.
Have some damage.
Come on. Come on.
5 points.
5 points of damage.
How do you want to do it?
No. As it emerges, and just darts forward towards you.
Hey, look who's nearby now.
Yep.
Excellent. I will take my 2 hits.
Go for it.
The coon.
I do not have advantage on them. No, I do not.
Take my 2.
12.
12 misses.
Oh my god.
A whiff. Darts beneath the weapon.
On the other hand, the 19 plus 9, 28.
That will hit. Go ahead and roll damage.
Bang. Ooh. 16 points of damage.
How do you want to do this?
As I'm waiting and I'm holding and having that weird red-blue vibrate where it's getting more and more to a red shift, more and more to a blue, as it comes in close, it's almost as if I swing back to hit it and there's this little blue line and it suddenly fades and I'm already at the other end of it and it's just gone.
Cool.
That's
There's not
awesome.
even a movement.
It kind of stands there for a second, almost like you had missed it, and everyone kind of thinks this attack actually missed before. It just scatters to 2 different sides, like it was ripped in half, and you see half of its whipping cloth-like, burial shroud material just shoot off in 2 different directions, like it just got completely ripped in twine, and it kind of dissipates.
And I
into
pop back
ash.
and it's like I never even swung.
Cool. That hurt a lot. It's on fire. Do we care? Anybody got anything to put out a fire with?
That's the end of the combat, technically, but the flames are spreading and consuming.
Let's fix
You have an idea? Fern has an idea.
It's your turn.
Oh.
No,
We're just out of it.
Do what you will.
All right, I've never tried this before. I'm gonna get up a little close, spit in my hand, rub it together, cast Tidal Wave.
Oh, what?
That should do it.
That's a big one.
There we go.
Big spell.
As you pull back, slam your hand down.
Right where you are?
You watch.
No.
No, so you move.
Yeah.
You move up closer. Yeah.
Cool.
So everyone kind of steps aside.
Yep, way over here.
Describe how you summon the tidal wave in this space. How do you call forth the elements, and what does it look like?
Okay. Oh. Well, I spit in my hand.
Mm-hmm.
I just kind of rub it together, and even though it's water, it still looks a bit like fire.
Mm-hmm.
Still a little red.
A little water fire.
Water fire.
There
You
you
know,
go.
you've seen these before.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
But it's almost like a blue flame instead.
That's cool.
Fire water.
And it just a little bit shoots out of my hand, but then when you see it sort of go up,
Immediately, you watch as this tiny spark of kind of blue roiling flame just swoops down, and this this crashing wave of surf out of nowhere hits the ground and washes up over this entire hut. The burning flames immediately are put out across the board, and the partially damaged hut, while drenched in water and some of the interior elements may have been shifted around a bit, you watch as the whole hut kind of shifts slightly off its foundation, but holds firm. And as the water subsides, you can see it's interesting because the crash and everything, the physics of it look like water, but the edges of it kind of flicker like a blue flame as it slowly kind of dissipates and evaporates. The hut still standing, darkened in some places, but still present.
okay.
Get in there.
Yeah, can we
Let's go
run up
take a
and
look.
go inside?
Yeah. You run up and go inside, and you can see the interior, the furniture, the crates, the cot, all of which are made from the same stone that everything around here is made, but resembling what looks to be a very small makeshift home.
I hold up the rat, the little bird skull, and the little stuff. I was like, I got these before, but we should check and see if there's anything else.
It came from the fireplace?
I just call out, Laudna, you're safe.
Anything?
Did you say the house moved?
It like slightly shifted off its foundation from the impact of the waves.
Can I pry up a bit of rotted floorboard and see if there's anything underneath?
I'm gonna do guidance on Orem.
Okay, yeah, make an investigation check.
19 plus guidance is 20.
Okay. Tearing, kind of looking around the space here as you all kind of inspect, you find one section of the floor that looks like pretty rotted and crumbly. It looks like it's probably in a space off to the side, kind of on what would be the northern end of where the fireplace stones meet the floor. And it's not in a space that sees a lot of foot traffic, and probably for the best. It actually looks like there might have been one of those, would have been like a woven basket, still made of the stone, but resembles a woven basket that was shifted in the water to expose it. Like it was placed there intentionally to not be a dangerous place to stand. And you kind of like pry it open a bit, and you can look beneath, and you can see just tangled roots that dig deep beneath the house.
I'm gonna push my upper half down in, and it seems ridiculous, but see if there's anything down there, and reach my hands around in it.
Reach your hands down around in it?
Yeah.
Okay. You reach down and kind of glance within, and the roots lead to a tunnel.
Oh no.
Yeah, ignore it.
Probably nothing.
Let's tear this down.
Found something.
Set it back on fire.
Is it big enough for me to squeeze through? Is it big enough for Ashton or Fern to squeeze through?
It's big enough for them to squeeze through. You easy, them maybe a little uncomfortably. Not like, Bishop and Alien's uncomfortable, but like, you can get through.
Unless there's like a secret passageway in the fireplace or something. Pull on the candlestick holders!
There are no candlestick holders.
Oh. Never mind. Are there any books, pictures, parchment on the walls, any decorations other than the ones that we saw?
No, it's pretty bare.
She never spent a lot of time in any place. She was always run out of town before.
Oh shit, are you okay, by the way? Man, you got fucked up.
Yeah, it fucked me up a little bit, I'm not gonna lie.
Want some more healing?
No, it wouldn't do me much good. I feel a little worse for wear.
You look a little dim.
I mean, a little?
Yeah. That number's not right anymore.
No, I know that, but like, would a little help you at all?
No, I got a healing potion.
Okay.
Winded as hell, I wouldn't mind.
Oh, you're hurt?
I didn't take any injuries, but I ran all out through that.
Short rest?
If we can. Do we want to do this?
Yeah.
Want to look around in there?
She probably. Maybe she went under the house too.
Short rest would be good before we did that.
Yeah.
I could. While you all rest, I could just give a little peeksies. Just go down and.
By yourself?
Well, I don't know. Maybe that's a bad idea.
Well, what if things go south right away?
like
and
as
we
an
all have
animal.
to dive after you.
Yeah, that's true.
I think this is one of those places where it's best that we stick together. I don't know.
We might not get it, but we can try for it.
The floor back
Sure.
in place.
Okay.
Those things just came out of nowhere.
The whispers are still kind of, you can hear them outside. They're not as loud as they were when you approached.
Safest place to fucking sit for an hour.
Yeah, I don't know if this is a good hour.
If there's any safe place,
Yeah,
you know,
we should try.
anywhere around.
We should try. And if we get forced down, we go down.
I'm gonna just. Oh shit.
You want to try
He's
down there?
tapped. I'm fucked
I
up.
think we want to try to. Clearly, we
just
gotta go down there.
If they chase us down, we go down.
What if we do take the peak? Maybe it's better 10 feet below than it is right here.
Sure.
I'll go
They
first.
obviously-
No, I can't see shit.
They obviously.
Can travel through the ground. It's not like
Oh, that's true.
being under there is going to protect us.
True.
Maybe.
I don't know. I don't feel like sticking around is necessarily the best idea around here.
Who wants to make a decision?
I choose not to wait. We're chasing down Delilah, who has Laudna, and who knows how far away she can get in the amount of time we wait an hour.
Also, Pike Trickfoot is back there maintaining this spell. She might have appointments that she needs to get to this afternoon.
Buns that need to come out the oven.
Yeah.
Still a bacon to do.
That's a weird metaphor.
I did hear something about a massage appointment.
She's been doing a lot of bacon with old Toby. Baking.
Old Toby's.
I think we're on the clock.
Let's
I
go.
agree.
I'm
I
gonna
know
heal
it's-
myself then. If we're moving.
Unless you got like, do you have a like a 10-minute heal, anything like
I
that?
have a mass healing wounds that would all give us all a little something.
That's maybe that's the way to go.
Or mass healing word. It's not very much. It's like 7 points.
Is the
Is Beacon still up?
Beacon's still up for it lasts for an hour.
So yeah,
I think right, or maybe it's 10 minutes. Let me look.
anybody?
Oh no, 1 minute.
Oh,
Yeah,
Beacon's
it's
gone.
gone. It's gone.
Yeah.
I mean, it's always an option, or not. I'm easy either way. But I think we should move. That's my feeling.
I hate to say it, Chip, but I think we should move.
Let's do it.
If you need another healing potion, let me know.
Should I just give everyone a little bit of a boost?
This could be a marathon, not a sprint, Imogen. We don't know how big this place is.
Well, how about we get another?
One more leg.
I'm good. Let's go.
What if that's a bad idea?
I'll go first. I go start.
Okay,
this is a
I'll
bad
do
idea.
a mass healing word on everybody. It's a big spell, but that's okay. And you'll all heal. Come on, roll good. 6 points.
That's
Great. Good.
And
That's
then
what I needed.
Chetney, I will also, because we are still bonded,
I can only take 7 more points of healing. So
I will
make us
give
all.
you another 4 temporary hit points.
Thank you, sir.
There's no way to reset your maximum HP until long rest.
Long rest is what it takes to reset your maximum hit points. Or
Oh.
some spells can restore it as
And
well.
I can
but-
give you
Those
another
spells drain
4
my
temporary
permanent
hit points.
Oh, all right.
And I can give you, Ashton, another 4 temporary hit points.
As long as you're keeping some shit going on.
Technically, Greater Restoration can restore max hit points as well.
But none of us had
No,
that.
it's not taking away points from me. It's just stressing me out a little.
Yeah, greater
You
restoration.
don't need those temporary hit points that fucking badly,
Okay, we
man.
need
Tell
it.
us what you're feeling.
Right now, well, I was here, then I went to here. Now I'm like,
Do you want to keep them?
I'm okay. I'm okay.
Oh, God.
I can handle it.
Because we've played this game for years, I think Greater Restoration could restore the negative 18 hit points I took to my max HP, but that would probably require a short rest.
It's also a 5th level spell.
I don't have it.
But nobody
No
has
one
access to it.
and there's like a
Then
material
what are you
cost.
even down here for? I thought you had us all.
I'm so excited that I set unreasonable expectations for healers in this game. This feels really good.
So, Travis.
No.
Sorry. Chetney.
Ah!
You're going down first, you see?
Yeah, I'm going.
Are you going stealthily?
You know it.
Roll a stealth check.
Like the wind. 16.
16. Okay.
Do I get
You.
advantage when I'm trying not to make any sound? What's this advantage next to stealth for? Make it dexterity when you attempt to consider yourself an instinct past guard, slip away without being noticed. Boots of elven kind.
Yeah. That's for the listening elements.
Much better. It's 27.
Okay. You begin to go beneath the boards, moving them aside, and you can see like the roots of the trees in the forest continue downward, and there is a tunnel, almost like the roots kind of spiral downward, just down into the rock. And you can like feel it, and the roots themselves are the same kind of rock material, but mimicking the texture and striations of the wooden material, and it just continues at a downward angle. You go for 30 feet, 60 feet, and it just keeps going down.
Is the slippery texture surface okay?
Yeah.
Just like slate rock, right?
Yeah.
I scamper back up. It just kind of keeps going. I wait about 60 feet. The surface doesn't change.
Should we just be quiet and chill about it? Do we want to just go down and try and be quiet?
Yeah. 60 feet, we could all get in this damn tunnel. I don't think we're going anywhere else, right? That way we're all together.
Mm-hmm. Let's do it.
Okay.
Let's do it. Let's do it.
I'm going to cast Pass Without a Trace.
Great.
Good call.
Okay. So, I would like all of you to make a stealth check as a group, please.
What pass without a trace we get plus 10?
Plus 10.
Yep.
Oh. That's good.
So.
29.
Oof.
28.
Great.
17. I'll roll for Laura. That'll be fine.
Laura rolled so well, she's vanished.
It when we roll for her.
She'll know you touched it.
Plus.
She's gonna know.
Plus.
That was good.
Well, it's a 20 if we accept that roll.
20's pretty good.
She's probably shitting. We should just move forward.
I rolled a 17.
Is that with the 10?
That's with the 10.
Oh, boy. Hey.
30.
Okay.
33.
9.
I love Pass Without a Trace.
Oh my god.
Chetney's now in campaign 4.
Stealth all the way to the next campaign.
I mean, dreams.
Oh, man. Where's Laura?
She's fine. She's fine.
No, we can argue for a second more.
It's fine.
We could take a 20-minute short
Does
rest.
this count as a short rest right now?
Roll for stealth.
No.
God damn it.
No,
Plus 10.
Sam rolled for you.
I did.
No, you didn't.
I did.
What'd you roll?
I rolled better than a fucking
Better than
one. But you
gotta get rid of that
you
big
supersede me.
So that's a natural 1. Okay. But it was a group stealth check.
Oh, 20 was
my
God.
Bum, bum, ba, bum. But it was a group stealth check as you all began to clamber down this root-filled tunnel below. 50 feet, 100 feet. It just seems to like corkscrew and spiral. It's odd because you're moving downward, but the sense of gravity that's been holding you to the surface of this odd plane seems to, I wouldn't say vanish, but seems to pull you towards the wall no matter where you tug at, to the point where you don't feel any fear of falling. You don't feel anything pulling you downward. You just feel comfortable clutching the roots as you go. What's the marching order?
I'm in the front.
I'll go behind Chet.
And I'll be like, let's say, 40 to 50 feet ahead.
40 feet ahead, okay.
Rolling that 33.
I'll be after Fern.
And then I'll be after, yeah. So.
I'm in the back.
Or should I just head up the, okay, yeah.
Okay.
That's.
And because this is a house and there's this fucking tunnel underneath it, for some reason, can I also just look for any kind of
spirit plane traps as we move?
Sure, make an investigation check for me.
By the way, do we need light? Yeah.
I have dark vision. Thank you very much.
It is lightless down
I
here.
can turn on light if we need it.
Or I can do the dancing lights as well.
Either
Either
one.
one.
We can do both.
Let's do both.
Both.
16.
You look a
16,
little
okay.
twitchy. How about you go ahead of me?
Okay.
You got that.
Tongues out, guns out.
Moving deeper and deeper down this tunnel. You're the first to pick it up, because you're at the front, Chetney, and you have a sensitive nose. It's less a scent, more than the feeling of wind beginning to pick up once more, the stillness of the depth of these tunnels beginning to shift. Like a breeze is now moving through where once there was stillness. You continue to climb, and climb, and climb. And the darkness begins to give way to a faint bit of gentle, ever so gentle, green light.
I will. Why did I go invisible already? I'll say I'll go back to the group a little bit and say there's a little light ahead. I'm gonna check it out.
Okay.
I'll sneak back up and try and just get eyes on what the source of the light is or what might be in the room beyond.
You climb deeper down the tunnel, and the tunnel begins to open. You're going down, but as you step out, you see sky facing you.
Weird. Blue sky?
Like a purplish, faintly obscured starscape almost. Like a night sky with little wisps of purple nebulous cloud in the distance. Like you're staring down into a cosmic shadow. And on the sides beyond it, you can see what looks like more trees or roots. It's hard to tell, all kind of pushing downward.
I'll go to just the mouth of the opening, not breaking that plane, and like as I get closer, am I actually looking up from underneath trees, leafless trees?
You are, and as you step forward, the gravity seems to shift now, where all of a sudden you're emerging from the floor of what looks to be another forest-like realm around you.
Just the eyes.
Make a perception check.
15.
15. You see some more of these trees, and then beyond them, maybe about 30 feet from where this tunnel is, a wall, partially crumbled. Beyond that wall, you can see what looks to be the rooftops. And then not far beyond them, a massive, leafless tree of hundreds and hundreds of bare branches looming over this shaded city with a faint bit of green light just drifting out like a mist, filling the city and lighting it from underneath. And that's where we're in tonight's episode.
You rat bastard.
No!
Shadow of Whitestone.
Are we?
Oh my god.
We're not in the Shadow Fell, right?
But it's some dark mirror.
Yeah, we're
of
in
a
something
already
different.
dark place.
Something
Once was.
different.
It's a
That mercy,
nice little
crafty
memory and
bastard.
ember filled with awful.
Where are we?
Oh, man.
Well, we'll find out more next session. So
Do it now. Let's just do it now.
I ain't got
It's
nowhere
a
to
whole
be.
city to explore.
Man.
A whole city.
What does it mean? What does it mean?
Well, we'll figure out next time, because we'll pick it up then. But in the interim, thank you so much for joining us. We love you very much, and is it Thursday yet? Good night.
What a fun